Troy and Ahmed in the morning.
Yo! What's up?
Nando the Relentless.
Nandor De Laurentiis.
What up, what up, what up? Happy, 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 happy Tuesday.
My favorite day of the every other week.
Yeah, we doing Ace Attorney. Should be the end. Should be the end of this one. Oh man, Otter is like off on calibration. Hold on here. Yeah, that's like, wow, way off. Nope, still too high. Means I have to tilt my head up more before I calibrate. Anonymous Commander and Mrface in the morning. Oh, what it be? What it do, Anonymous? How you doing? Sorry, I had to get my stuff situated here. We're looking good now, though. Hell yeah. Let's get it. Okay, so first, we'll shuffle over to the Magical Bunny Meadow. Because that's where we need to be. And why are we here? So we can see our magical bunny. There he is.
He's my pal. He's my homeboy. My rotten soldier. He's my sweet cheese. My good time boy.
Whee! Alright, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Because it was about that time that the Loch Ness Monster... Yo, what up, Chaos Triad? I hope you're also having the best day ever!
I don't play World of Warcraft. That's my little
Alright. We're getting into it. We're near the end of this thing. We're near the end of this thing. Oh boy. Oh freaking boy. That was not the button I meant to push, but you know what? We're all right. Okay. I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. Yeah. Oh, this is. Oh, man, we've been playing this game for months. Months is the secondary game. Looking forward to get. Oh man. So now we get to finally get to the. It's kind of a big deal. I mean, we have like multiple memes from this game.
Brought you frankincense. Thank you. And I brought you murder.
We even added this one because of it.
Right to jail.
Yeah, like, I'm gonna have to make some Yakuza memes, apparently, cause, yeah, I got gifted Yakuza Ishin, the samurai one, for my birthmas a couple weeks ago, a couple weeks ago, and I feel like that's gonna be our follow-up. I was originally gonna do Dragon Quest. I still might do Dragon Quest. But, yeah. Like, mix it in, you know what I mean, on, like, Fridays. But we're gonna probably do Yakuza as our second game for a little while. Because Yakuza games are fucking fun. But what it do, everybody? I hope you're all doing fucking fantastic. We've got a new, I remembered to change the secret word today. So, enjoy that. In any case, it appears everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from. It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yeah, but Pearlie's still alive. Neener, neener, neener. Neener, neener, neener.
Thanks to denial, I'm immortal.
Yeah. So there.
Now you've become dangerously obsessed with it.
Or something like that. No, not mean. Okay. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of the Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Oh, Your Honor? Boo! Oh, 'cause Pearlie's alive? Yeah.
He's trying to trick you. Ready to platypus.
You know who else has Munchausen by proxy syndrome?
My mom.
Oh, man. Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept. I'm not home today. Not in but at least, oh, I'm home today, not in stupid Boston. A buzzinga. Nice. Yeah, I feel like that's your least favorite place that they send you for work. Yeah. I feel like that's your least favorite place that they send you. Alright. 12 hours of OT though, payday. Oh, do they send you overnight so they have to pay you for the... Yeah. No. If a job sends you out of town, they have to pay you for all of the hours. Like if you have to stay in a hotel overnight, you're on the clock the entire time by law. If they try to clock you out just because you're at the end of your so-called shift for the day, no. They sent you to a different city. You're on the clock the entire time you're in that city, legally speaking. Yeah. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. Yeah, I'm 8 to 5 a couple of days. I work from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Yeah, there you go. Yep, little extra ka-ching. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Korean channeling technique. Isn't that the New Year's issue of Occult? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Don't pee into the wind. Oh, no, not that, okay. Each case is different, and takes place in its own world, if you will. I mean, it does in a video game. Okay, Judgy Wudgy. Remember when he was Judgy Wudgy? Way back when? Way back when he was Judgy Wudgy. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ.
Close your eyes and believe.
I never thought of it that way. What do you mean, Phoenix? At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection.
Is he gonna put Maya on trial, you fuck ass? Oh, is he gonna try that shit?
Brought you frankincense. Thank you. And I brought you...
You're a little too fast with the gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot? This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means. And Mia is in Pearl's body right now, hence the little hairdo. What? That's right. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Yeah, Dahlia's testimony. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... Oh shit. It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Yeah, because... Okay. Here come the crazy face theories already. Okay. So that's because whoever was channeling you like, passed out at the time of the stabbing, and Maya took over the channeling to protect herself. You can't kill her if you are her, right? So Maya took over the channeling. She got the other person to drop the channeling somehow and took it over. So you're in Maya's body. I've been saying that for a long time. She's in Maya's body, for sure. You know? Okay. Just Dahlia Hawthorne, as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. Yes, that's right! The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. At least don't him. No, Misty Faye. Uh-oh. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. Oh, shit. Okay. We do, though. So seriously, it's like... So, the way I see it is, Misty forced the spirit out of her body, and then Maya was able to channel it. Then the spirit murdered Misty, thinking it was Maya. Yeah. Spirit murdered Misty thinking it was Maya, because that's who she was just looking at a couple of seconds ago. So then she thought Maya just stabbed her back, when actually it was the initial stab that she did, that she was now feeling, because Maya had taken over the channeling after Misty force dropped it. And Misty took it on to keep Pearl from doing it, because Pearl would have been completely at her whims. So Misty did the channeling to protect Pearl, and somehow dropped the channeling when she sensed that Maya was in danger. Right? So yeah. That's where I'm at right now. I'm really thinking that hold on a second. I gotta fix that. Hold on, I'm fixing a clothing thing. There we go. Okay. Alright. So, yeah. So the whole... Pearl never channeled her. Misty channeled her. And then Maya took over the channeling. And that's how she got stabbed while she was in mid-stab of another person. She didn't realize the switch happened. And she thought she killed Maya, but she actually killed Misty. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocent. Hey, Maddie, what's up? I hope you're having the best day ever. Yeah, we're about to finish this game today. I hope you're having a great time with, what's it called? Oh, well, yeah, the Final Fantasy remake. Yeah, you've been doing Final Fantasy remake. I hope you're having an awesome time with that. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, that was the wrong button. This one. There we go. Whenever I click off to check stuff, it's a weird game. Okay. Okay, we got that fixed too. Somehow I had my screen capture on instead of my game capture. Oh, yeah, because I was in the other scene and I was showing the yeah, got it. Cool. Yeah, good to see everybody. I hope y'all are having the best day ever. We're gonna come to a conclusion in this. Yeah. No way! No. We don't have to prove her innocence. You have to prove her guilt, you fuck. Oh, wait, no. This is Japan's legal system in the 90s. So... Or a lampoon of it. So yeah. Yeah. But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness? Yep, that's what that is. Okay. This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Oh, indeed. Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's all right, Madam Attorney. The prosecution pulls some bullshit today on Six Sad World. Hello, buddy to bunny. What you doing, Mr. Cutie Patootie? You just chilling there? Oh, I refilled his treats and he just gorged himself, so he's probably chilling out now. Okay, baby boy. You want to play with your toys? Nah, he's relaxing. Okay. He's sitting back, maxing, relaxing, all cool and all, shooting some b-ball outside of a school when a couple of guys were up to no good. Started making trouble in the neighborhood. Wait, really? Really? You just sitting in that? Alright. Oh, how about that? Okay. We'll make it work. That's interesting, though. Very well, then. Who is the final witness? Ha! Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in the case. Someone who saw the murder take place? The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? But she didn't see that. Maya didn't see that. There's no way she could have. Yeah, she can't testify after what she's been through. We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. Oh boy. Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. Recess? Do we get to play Red Rover? We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Well, fuck. Hey, Trey, I've got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? Don't think much of you, I don't think much of you as a lawyer. Alright. I've beaten you twice, so... What's that make you, bitch? It's always the same with you. I win and you lose? You somehow managed to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. That's kind of my MO and has been the entire game. Yeah, that's kind of been my MO the entire fucking game, so, haha, sucks to be you, nerd. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. Okay. Just because you're an incel doesn't mean that I'm a bad lawyer. Like, come on, Godot. Just cause, yeah. Yeah, you got some nerve. Exactly. Like, you got a lot of nerve.
Nando the Relentless.
Nandor De Laurentiis.
I mean, he seems to forget who the fuck I am, right? Right, Godot? Godot needs to put some respect on my name, okay?
Son of Jarrell! Kneel before son! Smoochie boochies.
Cause like, yeah. Can't be doing that shit. I don't think so. Spacey don't play that. Yeah. That's not a thing that they're gonna get away with. But that's not going to happen this time, trite. Oh, let's drop some of them. Alright. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. Oh, I saw activity. I made his camera bigger because I saw activity. He's getting up. He's doing stuff. Yeah, okay. That's the thing. Disappointed. Well, that's enough! This course is now in recess. Uh-oh. Well, that ain't fucking good. Maybe it is, okay. Well, shit. I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day, and we didn't even have a chance to talk. Yeah, she's right. Yeah, that's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern. Locked away. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up in this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why'd you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? Yeah. If you had tried to get help at the Sacred Cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent the entire day locked up in there. You could have literally called out for help. My sister, I felt sorry for her. So you let her murder the head of, like, your entire clan? You let her murder the head of your entire clan because you felt sorry for her? I'm sorry, but that doesn't make you a good sister. That makes you a fucking sociopath. She was abandoned by our mother and never got any love from our father either. Does not entitle her to murder, and you should have tried to stop her. Literally. Okay, so I'll tell you right now. So there was a guy who saw some turns of phrases that only his brother used, okay? And he was like, oh shit, my brother's the one committing these crimes. Turned his brother into the FBI. Guess what thing the brother was reading. The brother was reading the Unabomber's manifesto and was like, oh fuck, this is my brother. Because he's the only one that uses these specific phrases in this manner, in this context. So, like... Yeah. Unabomber. I'm sure your sister had a tough shake and had a bad life, but that doesn't entitle her to do what she did. Yeah, but it was the same for you too. And you're not a fucking murderer. Yeah, but at least I had Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Apparently enough to help her kill. Dahlia was always smart and strong, and she never complained about a thing. Because she was always plotting murder instead. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping 11 years ago? Oh, fuck. She helped with that? She was involved with that. Ah, that's not good. That's not good, you guys. Okay, so I see what that is. Okay. Yep. Alright. But, as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up... And then he killed himself. Yeah, that was the case that wounded Nia so badly. Fuck. But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people? You must mean, yeah, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando.
Murder.
Yeah, she poisoned Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. Oh, is that what that poison vial was from? I thought that was used on somebody else. So Phoenix, yeah, okay, so her little Feeny. Yeah, Phoenix was the mule. Because she got searched because she was a suspect. Right? She got searched because she was a suspect, but Phoenix, he just walked right out with the evidence, and nobody was the wiser. You! Yeah, that's right. Iris. There's one more thing I have to ask you. Yeah, what is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Donim, was it really you? Yeah, it was me. That night after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I don't know who that was, so I don't know what voice to do. I got on a snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. But... the path of the inner temple was cut off, right? Because of the lightning. The lightning cut the path off. Yeah, the path of the inner temple was cut off. Exactly. We can't just leave the body here. So you gotta do this exactly as I say. Got it? Whee! I mean, that's a hell of a ride. Right? Right? I mean, what is it? I love that I connected that to Numa Numa. So now anytime anybody thinks about Maya from Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, they're immediately gonna play Numa Numa in their head because you're welcome. Because you're welcome. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that the mystic Elise always held. I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yeah, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on a snowmobile.
That is just nasty, and I'm into it.
Yeah, why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the shish kebab. Shawshank Redemption. Chicago, you're out of here. Chicago. Chicago. No, I'm not saying buddy. I'm saying Chicago. Do you like that? Chicago. I think he likes Chicago. I mean, he is a little poop machine, so like, I know he likes caca. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground. Just tell me one last thing, Iris. Tell me the name of the person that you called, that called your cell phone. The real killer. Oh shit. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. You're going to jail forever if you don't. You're going to jail forever if you don't. You're going to jail forever if you don't. You better fucking tell me, cause you're going to jail if you don't help me. Yup. I mean, yeah. The sword hidden inside. The actual weapon used to murder the victim.
Brought you frankincense. Thank you. And I brought you myrrh. Thank you. Murder.
Yeah, alright, let's get this shit. Defendant. Yes? The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne. I mean, you just gotta go up to Dahlia and be like...
Villains, I say to you now, knock off all that evil!
I'd say that's like the first place to start. What the heck? Okay. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh wait, voice. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. Well, fucking tell me. Okay, so it's... Wow. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Oh, shit. Ah. Damn it, Iris. You're not helping. You know who is helping? Buddy the Bunny with his cuteness.
He's my pal. He's my homeboy.
You are helping.
He's my sweet cheese. My good time boy.
You're always helping. You know that, sir? Did you know that, sir? Okay. Phoenix. Mia. How's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. Yeah, she's been fucking traumatized. Are you shitting me? I see. You don't mean she's learned who Elise Donem really was? Yeah, I went to the medical office and talked with her. Again, why the fuck would you do that? Why would you do that?
We already established we can cuss.
Why would you... Mia, really, Mia, you're not helping, girl. You ain't helping. I told her everything I knew. Damn it, Mia, but why? Maya is stronger than you think. I don't think she's ready to hear that she may have helped kill her mother that she thought was dead but was actually alive. Well, I mean, everybody knew she was alive because they weren't able to channel her, which means she wasn't dead yet. I knew she could take it, alright? All of it. You know who else can take it? All of it?
My mom!
There you go, folks. What do you mean by that? I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, right? Or this one.
We're bone.
Yeah. I want you to think... Lucy and Mr. Face in the morning. Oh, what up, Lucy? I hope you're having the best day ever. If you guys are not following Lucy, go ahead and do that. Click the little button thing at the top there. Follows are free and they can make somebody's day. Ooh. And Lucy has decided to change the animation style, so we're going to be a South Park style Canadian for the next 15 minutes, you guys. Respect my authority. I might turn that into a random roll sound with a bunch of different South Park sounds. I haven't decided yet. But, yeah, having just Cartman scream, or change it to like a Canadian South Park sound, you know? Like, hey, buddy, what's up there, guy? You know? Or like, yeah, like a Terrence and Phillip thing, possibly. But I like how it is right now, though. So, yeah. Yeah. I think for now I'll just work on my Ricky Spanish thing, which I'm actually pretty close to finishing Ricky Spanish. Yeah, I'm pretty close to finishing Ricky Spanish. Like, I worked on it this morning and I'm so close. I am fucking awesome, Lucy. I've got like several different things that are almost complete for like side projects for the stream. Like the Ricky Spanish thing I was trying to do is almost done. I've got most of the animation. I've got most of the artwork stuff I need done for Little Misfortune, Little Nina Lady. Because that's a good one to have. You know, because ninja stuff comes up. And it's nice whenever someone says ninja that they go, I'm a little Nina Lady. You know who else is close to finishing Ricky Spanish? My mom.
Right to jail.
Or now that's even more confusing, right? That's pretty good. All right, I want to figure that answer for myself. All right, cool. The trial is about to restart. It is restart, so you do not worry. Uh-oh. The real killer? Do you know who it is? Yet? The real killer is Dahlia Hawthorne in Maya's body. The whole I stabbed her and then I blacked out and felt like I'd been stabbed. Misty broke the connection and then Maya took it over. Misty broke the connection and Maya took it over. That's what happened, I think. So, to protect herself. Yeah. That's pretty, yeah. So technically, it was, technically it was Maya. Yeah, so that's unfortunate. But, yep, I think that's pretty much, yeah, that's it. It was Maya. But, Maya wasn't in control of her body. It was, Dahlia was in control. And Dahlia thought she was killing Maya. So, it was dark out. Right? She had already stabbed her once. And then she felt a stab, like a prick. Not that kind of prick. But, yeah, she felt like she had been stabbed, like her victim was fighting back. So she went in for the extra hard kill to make sure she got her. And got her. But it was dark. Up there on the mountain. There was a snowstorm. It was 10 p.m. and there was a snowstorm. So, she, yeah, Dahlia thought she killed Maya, but she actually killed Misty. And Maya took over the channeling to protect herself and didn't know what was happening. Yup. So, yeah, Maya killed her mom. Oh, fuck. And that's the payoff for this case? Oh, fuck me, right? That's the payoff for this case? Oh my goodness. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Ah, shit. That's my theory right now, anyway. That's my theory, anyway. So we're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with it.
Nando the Relentless.
They switched.
Otter de Laurentiis.
That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. Or she found Pearl's notes from Morgan and tried to figure out a way to interrupt it. That sounds like something Misty would do. You know, Misty trying to protect Maya would take over the channeling instead, well, to protect Pearl, would take over the channeling instead, and then drop the channeling mid-murder attempt, right? Because remember, Misty is the true master of the Karain technique. I'm sure she knows how to drop a vengeful spirit. And Maya knows how to pick one up, right? So, like, they're like, oh, with the strong spirits, sometimes they can temporarily take over if you're not careful. Well, for Maya, maybe, because she doesn't have the 20 years of experience that Misty has. Which is the same reason that Maya is a better channeler than Pearl, even though Pearl is technically a more powerful psychic. Because Maya has more practice, she has more expertise. And Misty had 20 years on Maya. So, yeah. Yeah, so Misty, Misty hatched her own counter plan that somehow kept Maya alive, but sacrificed herself in order to do it. At least that's my theory. And one more thing. The victim was moved to Hazakura Temple's side pendulum. Yeah, side pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. Yep. That means they were stuck at the inner temple side for almost an entire day. And she told everybody that Maya was inside. That Maya was locked inside. It was really her sister that was locked inside. Yup. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win. Or lose.
And I thought I heard a family of slugs mud wrestling, but it was just my fart.
I mean, you don't gotta be that cryptic, Mia. Yeah, I got it. Thanks, Mia. Alright. Mia's all like...
Is that that thing I sent you?
And I'm like, no. You didn't send me anything. You, like, just said a bunch of vague shit. And then, like... Yeah, you just said a bunch of vague shit. Like, that's, yeah. Yeah. So, like, what am I supposed to do with that, Mia? You know? Ay. I mean, these people could just stop killing people.
Villains, I say to you now, knock off all that evil.
Yeah. That's a distinct possibility. They could just do that. Oh, anime recommendations. I haven't been watching a ton of anime recently. I'm up to episode 6 on the freaking, I'm up to episode 6 on the Terminator one. I just started the new season of Black Butler because that just started coming out. I'm behind on, like, several things. Funnily enough, she did actually give you all the answers to solve the case except for one crucial detail you need to figure out yourself. Okay.
I don't play World of Warcraft. I'm playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Yeah. Alright, well, we'll get it.
Darmok and Gilad.
Yep, I got turned into a... I got turned into a Canadian, eh? Yep, I got transformed. Lucy got me this time. And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? You guys? Oh, man. Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. All by myself. Hello, Bunny the Bunny. How you doing, sweet boy? And then we also have little bunny boys just chilling out doing their thing. Oh, we got a save point. Oh yeah, Canada face. Canada face. How you doing, Fluff Monster General? Okay. Oh, we're moving on to part 4-3, huh? Okay. Let's do it! Say boom, 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 now everybody say way-o. Get ready for the final showdown.
Son of Jarrell, kneel before Sod!
Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier, eh? Oh man, we don't get the Canadian judge right now. It would be perfect if I had the Canadian judge, because he says things like hoser. Oh hey, hoser. Oh hey, he says he says hoser, he makes hockey references. Like, why can't we get the other judge, eh? Why can't we get the other judge, don't you know? Yeah, hosers. The test? Oh yeah, the judge tested the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Yeah, that one. I totally forgot about that. I didn't. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought the victim. Nope. It's gonna have Maya's blood on it. It's gonna have Maya's blood on it. Because... Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna run through my theory again. Okay, so... So what happened was... Misty was helping Pearl with her with what she thought was homework. You know, her trying to read. And she couldn't read certain words. So she took over and channeled the spirit instead to make sure that Pearl couldn't. To protect Pearl. Because she knew what her sister Morgan was up to. She recognized Morgan's handwriting. She realized, oh, this is another one of Morgan's daughters that's being used and abused by Morgan. I need to protect her. Like I wasn't able to do for the other ones. Right? So, she did by channeling that spirit. Then, as that spirit went to attack Maya, she dropped the channel. Now she did it a little bit too late, so Maya did get stabbed. Right? She dropped it a little late. But she was able to drop it and let Maya take over the channeling. Right? That's why the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne said she stabbed Maya, blacked out, and then felt like she had been stabbed. Yeah, because she stabbed herself. She stabbed herself. They switched. And in the dark, and in the heat of the moment, in the middle of a murder, obviously, she kind of lost her bearings, thought she was still killing Maya when she actually was Maya, and killed Misty, still thinking she killed Maya. And then ditched the body using the help of her sister, who she guilt-tripped into doing everything. That's Mr. Face Crazy Theory right now. Yep, that's right where I'm at. Oh, Buddy's eating carrots. You're such a stereotype, you know that? You're such a stereotype with eating carrots. You silly boy. Yeah, so that's what went on. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood, or... Due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. Yeah, it was Maya's blood. See? See? I called it. Now then, let's restart the trial. Oh, I'm back, baby. Regular phase. Regular phase. I am back to regular phase. Okay. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. That means it was Maya's, because she got shanked a little. Yeah. And Lucy has realized that Buddy the Bunny is the real star of the show, as he eats carrots. Yup. Never get too cocky about it. I mean, that is true. I have added too many things in the stream that allow you guys to either cover me up or change me into a 2D PNG tuber, or I do have too many things in the stream that let you guys, like, seriously just, like, take me out of the stream. Yeah. Yeah, I actually, that's a good point, Lucy. That is actually a good point. I've added too much stuff to this stream that lets you guys fuck my shit up. That's my own fault, though. It was my own... See, this is what happens when you get too clever for your own fucking good, guys. When you get so clever at making memes on your stream that, like, they can be used against you, yeah, you're too fucking clever for your own good. Yeah, I have 36,000 channel points. I can keep this going for... actually, the ones that cover me are limited per stream to about an hour per person. So I have the timer on them, and yeah, they're limited, so you can only do it, each person individually can only do it for about an hour. But you could do it for about an hour, like back to back to back. That's about the threshold I put on it. Yeah. It's about an hour. Then whose was it? So like if five people with a lot of channel points got together, 1 hour of each. Yeah, 1 hour of each. So each one of the commands that either covers my face or changes my animation is limited to about an hour. Yeah. Yeah, well, Chaos Triad, you use yours as soon as you get them. As soon as you have enough to cover me up, you do it. Like, every time. As soon as you have enough, you immediately use it. What's up, Cuss? I hope you're having the best day ever!
Yo! What's up?
Or maybe this one.
I've been here the whole time.
Yup. Yeah, so each person has the ability to cover me up for about an hour and has the ability to Canadian me for about an hour. So, yeah. Yeah. Happy Merry Birthmas, Cubs! My goodness, yeah!
That is just nasty. And I'm into it.
Yeah.
Son of Jarrell, kneel before Sod!
I'm hitting all the positive ones in a row. Back to back. Give Cups that special celebration. Wayo! Yeah! Merry Birthmas, Cups! I hope you're having the best day ever! Yeah! What up? So do you give out how old you are? Cause I'm old as fuck. Does not match the victim's blood. I'm sure both the defense and prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Yeah. Maya who? Yeah. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. You know who else likes firm evidence?
My mom!
Oh yeah! Yeah, oh wait. It's Cuff's birthday!
Treat yourself. The best day of the year!
The best day of the year! Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! La 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 la.
Like fun on the bus. Ready to fly the bus. Pop, pop.
Yup. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Spoon.
Oh, but he's doing cute stuff. You doing cute stuff there, mister? Yes, he is. He's doing very cute stuff. Oh, there he goes. This one. I renamed those two in the thing so you guys can, change cameras as you want. Oh.
Pal, he's my homeboy.
Look at how cute he is.
He's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
He's getting all face first into the camera. Hello, big boy. Sorry, I got distracted, but he's doing cute stuff. But yeah, I hope you're having the best day ever, Cuffs. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking, so let's finish this quickly. Finish him. Brutality. Agreed. Very well, please bring in the last witness. Hello, Mr. Fluffy Butt. How are you doing? Whoop. Close up on your butt. I got a close up on your butt. He's been jumping on top of the boxes recently. If he does that, I'm gonna laugh my ass off because that's his thing. We do love the fluff butt. Yes, exactly. And he's been... Yo, yesterday, he hopped on top of one of the boxes to try to get to... Because I have some his... So I keep, like, backup lettuce and backup carrots, like, kind of laying around. So, like, it's near where one of the boxes is. The one that's in the top corner. So he's been hopping on top of that, trying to steal lettuce. Yeah, he's been hopping on... Did he just throw one of those containers into the other container? Are you stacking those like cup stackers? He's doing cup stacking now. He's very advanced for his bunny age. Maya Fey. My profession is... I'm the assistant manager at Wright and Company Law Offices. Oh, Maya. According to the magazine I have here. Yes, he did. Yeah, he threw it in the other one. He's cup stacking. You're a spirit medium of the Korean channeling technique. I'm frightened. The Fae Clan. I don't want any more to do with it. Oh, shit. I mean, this is the second time Morgan's tried to kill her, though. This is literally the second time Morgan's tried to kill her. Cup stacking? Is that where you press two big boobs against each other? No, it is not when Mia shows up, okay? It is not when Mia shows up. Oh, yup, okay. Chaos Triad confirms. It is when Mia shows up. Got it. The pain of the Fae bloodline must, must be unbearable. So not only did her aunt try to murder her again, she tried to use her darling little cousin that she loves dearly, Pearls. She tried to use little Pearls to to kill her. Again. And yeah, I mean, that alone. And then it backfired when her mom ended up being there and circumvented the sister's plan, Morgan's plan, and Maya ended up killing her own mom because her mom was trying to protect her from killing Pearl. Because that's what would have happened. If Misty didn't intervene, either Pearl kills Maya or Maya kills Pearl. There's no other outcome if Misty didn't take over and steal the channeling from Pearl before she could do it. Pearl would have been dead. What's up, Alpha? I hope you're having the best day ever.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah.
What's up?
Oh, literally, the pre-rolls started again 6 minutes ago. I always run a 3-minute at the beginning during the intro burn, so that yeah, literally missed it by just a couple minutes. So close, so close. Well, very well. Now then, Miss Faye. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the Inter Temple. And you witnessed the moment of Elise Donim's murder. Is this correct? Yeah, I didn't see any. Ooh. Straighten up this instant, young lady. What the fuck? Who the fuck you think you're talking to? Huh? Who the fuck you think you're talking to, eh? Yeah, no. I ain't having that shit. I ain't having that shit, Godot. Mr. Godot. Alright, Mr. Laser Eye, motherfucker. Nope. Huh? Pick up your head and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. Her long-lost mom, who's been missing for 17 years, just fucking died. Okay? Shut the fuck up, Godot. And she was the one that held the knife. Alright? So, what I really don't need is none of y'all useless charmings. Alright, Godot? I got time for your useless, for your jabber, for your useless charmings. Okay, so like, I kinda wanna add that, cause it's a Bunko Baby Billy thing, but I kinda don't because I feel like that one would be used, I feel like that would backfire on me. I feel like that would be used more against me than for me, right? So like, I kinda don't wanna add it for that reason. Yeah. I got no time for your useless chime-ins. But, your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. Yup. There's nothing you can do. But there is something. Oh. You can finish this. Nothing you can do to bring her back, but there is something you can do. You can finish this. Uh-huh. You've been watching the whole thing, right? Oh, shit. Yeah, we all know Godot. Yup. See, he's even got the same posture as John Ralphio. You know who else likes it when you finish it? My mom. What you doing, bud? Oh, he's on the side of the box. I have backup carrots over there. And he's eaten all of his carrots except for like a little bite. I think he's gonna try and steal some carrots. I think Buddy the Bunny's gonna try and steal some carrots. He's eyeballing it like he's gonna jump up there. Nah, he's going potty, okay. He's just a potty boy. Alright. Got it. You've been the witness, you've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Uh-huh, yeah, squeeze something out of him, huh? Yup, okay. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I feel like if I added the Uncle Baby Billy, I ain't got time for your useless chime-ins, it would be followed by Otter. Like, a lot. He's just a fluffy boy, fluffy boy. He's just a boy toy, boy toy. Do you like how I knew you were going for the Shawn Michaels? Yeah, how you like me now, right? I knew you were going for the Shawn Michaels. The Shawn Michaels entry music. He's just a fluffy boy, fluffy boy. I might have to make that now. Fuck. I mean, you guys know I am not above making parody songs. Right? I have multiple parody songs on this stream. I might actually make that. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me write that down real quick. I'll put it on the list. It doesn't mean just because something goes on the list doesn't mean I'm gonna make it, but like it means that I'll look into making it. Okay. Fluffy boy Shawn Michaels entry music parody for Buddy. There you go. Shawn Michaels entry music parody for Buddy. It's on the... Yeah, okay. So yeah, I add stuff to the list all the time, and then like sometimes I look at it, and I start looking around for assets for it. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be too hard to make, and then I start working on something else, right? That happens a lot. There's like several things. The reason I haven't made it is because, like, I could make it, but it would take so fucking long to make it. I don't want to put that kind of work into it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not worth the amount of time, right? That one might be. But it's on the list of things to explore. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Oh, he's gonna flop. Oh shit, he's gonna flop. Yeah, he's digging. He's gonna flop. Watch Buddy. When he digs, he's about to do it. Hold on, I'm gonna try and be quiet and not spook him. Because he's about to flop. No, he just laid down, okay. I think when I started talking, I spooked. That's my fault. Witness, if you please. Yeah, normally when he digs at the ground, he's about to do a side flop. He's about to go boosh. That's usually the giveaway. He'll lick the ground a couple of times, then he'll dig a little bit, and then he'll flop over on his side. That's kind of like that's how you can tell he's gonna do it. Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, that's the giveaway. That's the giveaway behavior that tells you he's about to do it. New testimony. I see Buggy. I mean, I see Buddy. Who's Buggy? Buggy from One Piece? Buggy from One Piece? Oh, really? Oh, I'll find that little fuck later. Oh, it's a fly. Yeah, it's summertime. And the dogs kind of poop out back. And sometimes there's a couple of flies that come along with that and sneak in the house here and there. Yup. I'll have to get that little fucker later. Yup. Oh wait, new testimony. We always save for new testimony. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. See? See? Mystic Misty transferred the channeling. The true master of the Karain technique transferred the channeling to Maya to save her and fool the spirit into killing her instead. Yup. Yup. Well, at least I know it's a good camera. Yeah, we get a lot of flies too. We're next to a swamp / pond. Yeah. Yeah, no. We're near a levee. Yeah. We're near a river. Yeah, we're near a river. So yeah, we get that too. But also the dog poop in the backyard that we get. We clean it up, but there's always a few pieces that you're gonna miss, you know? And then also being next to that creek. Also being near a creek, right? So yeah, we do get some of them for that too. But we'll get them, won't we, buddy? So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been this staff. Maya, the person who hit you was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Which means it was dark. Which means it was dark out, you guys. It was fucking dark out. Which is why... Oh... Yep, my theory's holding up. My theory's holding up, you guys. Yup, it's gonna work. My theory's gonna work. So if Maya couldn't see who was attacking her, that means Dahlia also, in Maya's body, also couldn't see. After Mystic Misty used her head of the channeling technique mastery, Karain Village mastery, to transfer the channeling to Maya in order to save her. Yup. She just did it a little too late, so Maya got hurt. Or she transferred it when she woke up when she heard Maya screaming for help. She heard her daughter screaming for help and like forced the spirit off, and the spirit just landed on Maya and continued with her murderous intent because she thought she was in Pearl. Yeah. So now all of a sudden, like, if she would have switched and Pearl was there, she probably would have been like, oh wait, this is a little child. I can feel that it's a small child. But no, it's a woman. So like, about her same size. So like, she wouldn't notice that anything was different, especially in the heat of like a murder battle. Like a fight to the death, right? Yeah. Big Rock Love. What's up, Rocky? I hope you're having the best day ever. Let's give a little love and a little tenderness. Yeah. Shooby-dooby-doo. Yeah, let's give Rock a little love. Boom. You guys aren't following Rock. You should probably check him out. He does a lot of, if you like shooters, Rock is a goofy little stoner that plays shooters. He's a good time. Yeah. If you like goofy little stoners that play shooters, you would love Rock's channel. Yeah. Follows are free. They can make somebody's day. Boom, boom, boom. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, I really couldn't. Ha! Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. Could you say that creepier, Godot? Like, Just a little bit creepier. I'm not completely creeped the fuck out. Maybe you can make that worse. Uh-oh, buddy. What you doing, sweet boy? You looking for treats? Did you eat all your treats already? Did you eat all the treats already? I'll give you more, but you need to wait just a little bit, okay? No, you've got treats laying around. You threw them around. Alright. Yeah. It seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Yeah, that's right. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Alright. Maya, just hang in there, buddy. Hang in there. We got this. She doesn't look well at all. I mean, she found out that her mom who's been missing for 17 years. She found out she was alive. She found out she was alive and that they were in the same place and they could have reconnected after her mom was murdered at that place. So like, how would it be? You didn't see your mom, who you looked up to for like 17 years, right? Pearl did it. Murder, dead.
Thank you. And I got you murder. Thank you. Murder.
Murder. Get fucking wrecked. Chaos Triad found the secret word. Chaos Triad found the secret word. Ha 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 ha. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. Okay, so quick save for testimony. Alright. Dead. Nope. Murder. Nope. Ha 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 ha. I figured, no, Chaos. I figured you would come out being like, Pearl got is Pearl dead yet? So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna set a little bit of a trap on this one because I know Chaos Triad's gonna ask if Pearl's dead yet. I know your guys' tendencies just like you know mine, you silly gooses. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Okay. Who else was at the Inner Temple? Yeah, like what else happened there? Right? Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well. On the day after the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. That means she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later, like she said? I mean, you're making this too easy. They're really making this too easy. Like,
The relentless.
Nandor De Laurentiis.
Danger zone.
They keep saying phrases like "come later" and like, I mean, really, Ace Attorney. I feel like at some point this is on purpose. Okay. Well, let me think. She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired. Here's my shit. No, I'm sure I didn't see her. Oh, wait. He's far enough over. This'll work. Bam, there's his face. There's his face. She must have come while I was preparing for the training. You know who else comes while you're preparing for training?
My mom!
I'll be here all week, folks. You're welcome. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. We know she couldn't see. It was the dark. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, help me. Are you sure? Do you think you did it, or are you sure? Listen, I was a complete wreck, okay? It was dark, I couldn't see my attacker. What, was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits. Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes. I thought this person might attack me, so Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that it was my last hope. Yup, Misty. Misty used her power as the matriarch of the family, as the real, actual master of the Karain technique, with 20 years more experience than Maya, to force the channel from her onto another person, which was Maya, in order to protect her and confuse the spirit. That's definitely what I think happened. Yeah. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Press her for more details? Chaos, 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 chaos. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Dun, 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 dun. What's up, Bill? I hope you're having the best day ever.
Yo! What's up?
Are we fucking it up for everybody, Bill? We fucking it up for everybody. Okay. It's my last hope. Let's go with it. Hell yeah!
I love it when a plan comes together.
I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Bill. We're just fucking everything up.
The worst.
That's okay though, cause we're having a good time. Hey, Bunny the Bunny. How you doing, sweet boy? Okay, he's up looking for treats. Give me a second. I'm gonna kill the cams and give him some more treats. Give me a sec. There we go. See, look at that. He's going right for him. Yup. See? Immediately grabbed one off the ground as soon as I walked away. Immediately. Alright, wait a minute. Maya, what's this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No. That's what you said. You said my last hope. Yeah, he wanted treats for sure. Look at him. Look at him. Here, let's make him bigger for you guys. There we go. Yeah, he's going right for him. Throwing his toys around. He flips his toys because there's treats in them. And when he flips the toy, the treats fall out. So, like, that's what he's doing. He's flipping the toy to get the treats on the floor. So then he can eat them off the floor. Yup. I said what? Come on, Maya. You are not being helpful.
I don't play World of Warcraft. I'm playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Look. You were facing an attacker that you couldn't see, and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me! Yeah. But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. Yeah, see, he's playing with his toys now. He's playing with his toys now. Okay, well, you know, it's like, that's like, what do you call it when that happens? Maya's not doing so well up there. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. Who else was there? Nature Child Pearl and Mr. Face in the morning. Yay! Hey guys, you know what? We'll do another little happy thing. Yeah, what's up, Pearl? I hope you're having the best day ever. What up? Let's give a little boom, 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 and a little wayo. That's the one. Yeah, I'll be nicey nice. Your name is part of the secret word today. That's so funny. The secret word is Pearl because of little Pearly from the game. Yeah, that's so funny. The secret word, yup. The secret word is actually Pearl because of because of her, Pearly Faye. Because of little Pearl. Yay! What up? I hope you're having the... Oh yeah, Nature Child Pearl and Mr. Face in the morning. Yeah, I hope you're having the best day ever.
I've been here the whole time.
Yeah, here we go. I have been here the whole time. I remember... Yeah, but that's not who I was screaming at. What did you just say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker I was yelling at. What the fuck? There was a third person there? My day is a day. I'm trying to get things under control in my life. Yeah, that can feel daunting sometimes. That can feel daunting sometimes. You know? That's how it goes. Bing bong. Oh, damn. Gotta go for more. Yeah, alright, cool. Alright. The twist be twisting, yeah. I literally thought that the channeling got transferred, but no. But no. The channeling got transferred after the person who was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne died. Did Pearl kill her aunt after all? That's who I was screaming at to help. Oh shit. What is it now? I want to go oyster fishing and try to find some pearls. Yup. Yeah, see? Yeah, Pearl is the secret word. That was uncovered a little while ago. That's pretty good. I don't think it played for you, Chaos, because you were copy and pasting someone's actual name. My mom likes a pearl necklace.
That was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life, or on the internet.
Or on the internet, yeah. I messed up, didn't I? I didn't mean to let that slip out. What? No! That's good. Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person. I am. Well, I mean, to keep it that part a secret. Yeah. Because it was probably Pearly. She wore a pearl neck. Oh, I forget that's a song. I forget that that's actually a fucking song. That somebody wrote on paper. Yeah. That
I like. That is just nasty. And I'm into it.
Uh-huh. Yep. What have I done? Ha! It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. Oh no, is Pearly going to jail? Was it Pearly? Because I know she was on the other side. Shit. Shit. Or was it Iris? Did Iris actually kill Misty, who was channeling her sister? Those are the only two I can think of. No, because she was on the other side. We know for a fact Iris was on the other side, so it can't be Iris. Bikini was on the other side. We know it can't be Bikini. We know Phoenix was on the other side, so it can't be Phoenix. He never made it over the bridge. We fell into the river. So it wasn't Phoenix. Yeah, but the meaning of she wore a pearl necklace isn't talking about jewelry, though. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, yep.
Fart ass, poop, dookie, stick, butt, bitch, snotty sack, smelly ass, balls, hooker, penis.
We already established we can cuss.
Yeah, it's more like a,
That thing I sent you?
yeah. Ay. Ooh, I need to change that thing. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yep. That's what I always say. Yeah, definitely. Exactly. So, like, okay. Everybody, so old people, especially boomers. Sorry, it's forced a habit to say fucking boomers. But, yeah, especially boomers. They say, our music wasn't dirty like the music from when you were a kid, meaning like gangster rap in the 90s, right? No. Their music is To All the Girls I Loved Before by Frank Sinatra, who's literally saying, yeah, you're replaceable road trash and I fucked a new woman in every city I visit. Yeah, To All the Girls I've Loved Before, that's what that's about. About how he bangs groupies in every city he goes to. He just doesn't come out and say it the way Tupac did. You know what I mean? They're just not, yeah. Old geezers. It's a geezer, a geyser, a goozer, a goober. But yeah, like their music was just as dirty. There's literally a song called I Glued My Balls to My Butthole. And you can find it on YouTube if you're curious. Yeah. I can't play it because copyright reasons, but you can find it's on YouTube. Yeah. I don't want to get copyright struck, so I can't play it for you, but like yeah. I glued my balls to my butthole. That's an actual song that you can find on YouTube. Enjoy. I'll give you a second. A ton of pressure. You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. There's a dirty version of the Yogi Bear song? Yeah. Yup. There's a lot of songs like that. There's a lot of old songs that are actually really dirty, but they use euphemisms. They use euphemisms instead of being honest, which I guess is the most boomer thing you could do. Use euphemisms to say dirty things and then pretend like you never said dirty things. That's probably that. Yeah, one of the most boomer things I've ever heard. Do it and then pretend like you didn't do it. Yeah, that fits. That's exactly right. Yep, exactly, Pearl. That's correct. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Witness, the information you presented is vital to the case. Just like Disney movies are actually rewritten horror stories. Yeah, Brothers Grimm. Like, for the first... Yeah. Well, the ones that were written by Walt Disney. All of the Walt Disney written movies... All of the Disney movies that were Walt Disney's idea were literally just stolen from European fairy tales. Every single one. They were all public domain fairy tales that Walt Disney just stole and repurposed the story and changed the ending. Most of them are actually from the same writers, the Brothers Grimm. The exact same writers. The Brothers Grimm wrote most of the early Disney movies. Well, they wrote the stories that Walt Disney ripped off. That became the early Disney. Snow White, Brothers Grimm. Sleeping Beauty, Brothers Grimm. Cinderella, Brothers Grimm. Hansel and Gretel, Brothers Grimm. All of them. Pinocchio, Brothers Grimm. Yeah. He didn't even steal from... He literally just stole from the same artist over and over and over and over again. Like, yeah. Damn. Like, it was crazy. Little Mermaid, Brothers Grimm. Yup, very different ending, but yeah, Little Mermaid, Brothers Grimm. So Walt Disney's early career was just ripping off the Brothers Grimm. Like, literally his first, 8 or 9 movies was just ripping off European writers. Yeah. Because we didn't have unified worldwide copyright laws back then. You literally just had the US had their copyright laws. Each individual European country had their individual copyright laws because the EU didn't exist yet. Each individual Asian country had their own copyright laws. Same with Africa, same with South America. There were no uniform international copyright laws yet. And Walt Disney exploited that. Every country had their own individual laws. Right? There were no world things covering that. And Walt Disney exploited the shit out of that. Yeah, absolutely. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. Oh, Hans Christian Andersen. Okay. Okay. But still, where was Hans Christian Andersen from? There you go. Where was Hans Christian Andersen from? Where was Hans Christian Andersen born? I'm asking Google. Denmark! He's from Denmark. So you see, point still stands. Disney ripped off European artists for his first 8 or 9 movies. Yup. Yup, exact. Yep, there you go, Astro Dude. And Astro Dude, it's good to see you. I hope you're having the best day ever.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So he didn't rip off the brother. Well, actually, no. That was much later. The Little Mermaid. So Disney kept ripping off other artists. So when I was talking about Walt Disney ripping people off, I meant actual Walt Disney while he was alive. Ripped off the Brothers Grimm half a dozen times. Yeah. Walt Disney himself, before he died, by the time The Little Mermaid came out, Walt Disney was already long dead. Because he died in the 70s. But yeah. While Walt Disney was alive, he actively ripped off the Brothers Grimm a half a dozen times. Easily. Yeah. And then Disney kept doing it. Disney kept ripping off European artists. And then eventually started ripping off Asian artists. When they ran out of European stories to steal. Yep. Yeah, because international copyright laws were really not that strong back then. Or in a lot of places, were not interconnected and not uniform. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Yep. And they're still doing it. I want you to add it to your testimony. Well, actually, international copyright law is a lot better now. So now Disney just buys companies that own stories like Marvel. Right? They can't just blatantly rip off stories anymore because we actually have pretty strong international copyright laws with strong penalties that will make it so it's really, 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 you'll have to pay damages and you won't be able to market your movie in like dozens, if not 100 countries if you get caught. Because you'll get that movie will get blackballed. So Disney can't really get away with it anymore. So now they just buy Lucasfilm and they buy Marvel because they can't get away with blatant ripoffs anymore. Yup. They can't get away with it anymore, so that's why they buy properties now. Because they would actually be punished now. The only movie Walt Disney did that actually stuck to the original story was Mary Poppins. All because the writer told him if he messed up the story, she would ruin his career. Oh, damn, yeah. Oh, 1966. Okay, yeah. So he died in the 60s. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Walt Disney was a rip-off artist. Like, literally. That was his early business model. And then in the like late 90s, early 2000s, when copyright laws actually started to get really strong, Disney realized they couldn't do that anymore and started purchasing companies that make original works. And yeah, that's kind of how that worked out. Damn. I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. Wait a minute. Wait, wasn't that stone lantern upside down? It was not lit. Hold on. I'm sorry, Maya, but that's a contradiction. The lantern was not lit. We know it wasn't lit. We know it wasn't lit. What are you doing, Maya? You know better. Who are you? Oh, is she covering for Pearl? Fuck. So there was a man standing behind your attacker? Yeah. Yay, this game again. That's right, Belcanto. This will be the last day for Ace Attorney. We're gonna finish this game today. We are, like, so close to the end, from what I'm told. It ain't lit, fam. No, it wasn't lit. It wasn't lit. George Lucas sold Disney the rights to Star Wars because he is too old to produce more movies and wanted to retire. Yeah, exactly. That's not why Disney bought it, though. Disney bought it because they can't get away with stealing stories anymore. Because international copyright laws are too strong now. So you can't steal a European story and then sell it in America and then sell it back to Europe 10 years later. Right? You'll get dinged for copyright. And you won't be able to sell it in anywhere in the European Union. And you won't be able to sell it in half of Asia. You won't be able to sell it in Canada, America, Mexico, South America. If you get dinged for that, half of Africa, like, if you get dinged for that now, you can't sell your shit anywhere hardly. Right? And so Disney had to stop their old business model of stealing other people's works and go to their new model of buying other people's works. Yeah. Disney's business model has never revolved around that much originality. They really haven't. Yeah. OMG, you are preaching to the choir. They profited off of public domain, then changed the laws to prevent others from doing the same. You know how many times Mickey Mouse was supposed to go into public domain? You know how many times Winnie the Pooh was supposed to go into public domain? I do. It's 7. Yeah, they use their billions of dollars to bribe American politicians to change laws to make sure their characters didn't go into public domain 7 times. Meanwhile, they're out there making Aladdin, who is public domain. They were out there ripping off the Brothers Grimm. Yeah. Well, at the same time they're doing that. Steamboat Willie just went into the public domain January 1st of this year. Winnie the Pooh just went into public domain January 1st of this year. They were supposed to go into public domain back in the late 80s, early 90s. Because the law was 50 years. It was originally 30 years. And then it kept getting changed and changed. Now it's like 75 years. It was originally like 30 years. Yeah. 7 in a row? Yeah. Yeah, George Lucas will always be the father of CGI. Yeah, well, grandfather. Spielberg with Jurassic Park is the one that made it, like, really, really viable. Like, for everyday kind of use. Right? It was Lucas's business partner, Spielberg, that made it, like, a regular thing. Although Lucas did invent it, Spielberg made it usable, right? Because computers weren't good enough in the 70s for that to be used on every movie, right? It could only be used on stuff like Tron and like very specific use cases. Spielberg took Lucas's work and then advanced it to the point where it could be used on any movie. When he made Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park's the one that made it like that kind of deal. People think Disney only got bad when they got Star Wars. Disney has been terrible since its inception. Yeah, Walt Disney is a thief and always has been. Walt Disney always was a thief. He never, ever, okay, he created Steamboat Willie, which ended up being Mickey Mouse. Awesome. There's evidence he may have actually ripped off another mouse character that somebody else made. So that might also not be original. He may have also ripped off Mickey. It's just animation was so new back then that it's really hard to prove. Right? There was only, yeah, Mortimer Mouse. Mickey or not Mackie. Yeah, Mortimer Mouse. Yep. Copyright law was supposed to expire 14 years. Yep. Now they change it so it's 95. Yeah, it was expanded 7 times. 7 times. So now it's 95 years. There you go, Belcanto. I wasn't sure about the exact number of years. I thought it was 30 to 75, but it turns out it's even worse. It was 14 to 95, which is even worse. Yeah. Even worse. It's worse than I thought. I'm a classical musician, and public domain sheet music is a big deal to us. And Disney steals those too. They've also stolen a couple of those. Warner Brothers tried to also Warner Brothers tried doing the same thing because they saw how successful Disney was at stealing that stuff. So they tried to use Bugs Bunny and Elmer Fudd to steal public domain songs from classical musicians like Grieg. Kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit. They tried to use that to say that the music behind that was an original piece because they added their own lyrics over top of it. And therefore, they own the whole thing now. A court threw it out, obviously, because we still hear musicians playing Grieg all the time, right? But Warner Brothers tried pulling the same shit with music, and they used Disney's model to try to do it. Luckily, copyright laws, so animation was so new that there really weren't any established copyright laws for that, right? Luckily, with music, copyright laws had already existed for like 100 years, right? Animation was so new, copyright laws for that were brand new. So with the music animation, or with the music copyrights, those existed for almost 100 years prior. So when Warner Brothers tried pulling Disney, the Disney model, luckily there were laws in place already to stop them. It was just considered a derivative work, and people could still use the original melody so long as they didn't use their wording and didn't use their lyrics. Right? So like, yeah, Warner Brothers tried pulling the same shit using Bugs Bunny, but luckily the copyright was stronger in music, so they didn't get away with it. The same way that Disney did. Yup. I hate the number 1923, yeah. But yeah, that's how that happened too. Yeah, Belcanto, they tried to do that to your profession too. Warner Brothers, and they tried to use the Disney model to steal all the classical music. Yeah, it should be sacred to everybody. The Happy Birthday song should be in the public domain. But because of Walt Disney, now I can't sing the Happy Birthday song without fear of being copyright dinged. Like, I could sing it on my stream and I'd probably be fine, but I risk getting a DMCA if I do. If I sing the happy, that one? Yeah. Da 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 da. Yeah, if I sing that one, I could get copyright dinged. Because of the shit that Walt Disney did with literally fucking copyright law for animation. So now, yeah. Yup. Luck, yeah. Oh, damn. Oh my, dude, that's fucked up. I mean, the lady's family, the family who owns that song now, or the trust that owns that song, they're very litigious. If they hear that song anywhere and they don't get paid $1,200, they're coming after you. That's how much it costs to use the Happy Birthday song publicly in anything that's recorded. And technically, I have a VOD being created for this. So that's how you get DMCA'd. You create VODs. If I wasn't creating a VOD, if I had my VODs turned off, I could play whatever the fuck I wanted on stream. They could never ding me because my VODs would get erased right after the stream. But I like to have stuff to make clips. And any clips that get created would also ding you, right? So the fact that clips exist, and that's why you also got to be careful. I want to copyright a copyrighted copyright. That's what Walt Disney did. Yeah. And that's what Warner Brothers tried to do with Kill the Wabbit. That was their entire reason for making that epic, awesome thing. The Barber of Seville, they tried to steal the Barber of Seville. They tried to steal the opera. And it didn't work. Luckily, music copyrights existed before animation ones, and they were much stronger. And they were stronger because a lot of white artists ripped off black blues artists in the South and didn't give them credit. And a lot of those copyright laws exist because of that. Because black artists were ripped off. Like back in the day. Like, that's why they're so strong now. Which is good. Yeah, is the public domain in the United States and European Union. Warner Chappell Music had previously claimed copyright to this song in the US and collected licensing fees. In 2015, I didn't hear about that case. Agreed to pay back $14 million in licensing? Yeah, because they would sue everybody. Yeah, which is crazy because opera companies perform that shit every year. Yeah, no, that's what they were trying to do, Belcanto. They were trying to force the opera companies to pay them every time they wanted to perform. They were trying to steal the copyright the same way that Pfizer stole the patent for insulin. They were trying to, yeah. The same way drug companies stole the patent for, they were trying to do the same thing. And the same way that Walt Disney stole from the Brothers Grimm and stole from Hans Christian Andersen and then copyrighted it as their own. They were trying to do the same thing. Absolutely. Absolutely. Just change the word birthday to sperm day, and you can't get in trouble. Or you can use the Aqua Teen one. Yes! But yeah, it's pretty fucked. It was pretty fucked. Like, Disney is an evil company and has been since its very inception. Walt Disney was an evil motherfucker. Yeah, Walt Disney was an evil motherfucker. And he openly supported the American Nazi Party. So did Henry Ford, by the way. Henry Ford was an American Nazi. And he was and don't get mad at me for saying that, because he was open and proud about it. He literally tried to send Hitler cars, jeeps, to help with World War II. Before America got in the war. Like, he actually tried to send them vehicles before America got in the war. Yeah. Yeah, Henry Ford. Yup. And Walt Disney. So yeah. 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 It's not a weird phenomenon. It's when fascists get money and power. It's literally when fascists get money and power. That always happens. That's what that phenomenon is. It's not a weird one, it's a common one. Yeah, it's too common. Yep. Now I have another reason to hate Ford vehicles. Besides their shitty transmissions. Yeah. And the drivetrain that fucking sucks. Yep. One of the few drivetrains, the only American-made drivetrain that's as bad as Nissan. Yep. Disney is why I always side against corporations in conflict zones. That's the correct response. But yeah, that's what it is. It's whenever a fascist gets too much money or power, they're gonna steal, because that's what fascists do. They steal. And then they blame you for being mad at them from stealing from you. Because how dare you claim ownership, yeah, of the thing that they wanted. Or how dare you demand a living wage for your work, right? Yep, fascism's the opposite of socialism. Well, the opposite of communism. Socialism's in the middle. That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. You know who else likes getting stabbed from behind? Mom! Ford equals fix or repair daily, or fucked over rebuild Dodge. Yep. He's the one who killed Elise Donim. We have a spam box in chat. Nice. Oh, spam bot. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Let's drop him off a cliff. They even put remove the space in the thing. Like, we know you're a... Yep, drop him off a cliff. We're gonna drop him off a cliff. We're gonna drop him off a cliff. Hell yeah. Okay. He's the one who killed Elise Donim. Yes. This is very nice. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And then we killed it. Haha. We'll give you one of these.
Perry the platypus!
Perry the platypus? Why are you stopping Dr. Doofenshmirtz? Otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer? Maya. You know who killed your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? I love how we get sidetracked in this game. So, like, this game gets us talking about a lot of legal issues that don't have to do with the actual game, but are important legal issues, right? Like, copyright is a very important legal issue. It is. And, like, this, for some reason, this game gets those legal conversations going about other things. You know, other than murder.
Brought you frankincense. Thank you. And I brought you murder.
I kind of like the way it spurs those kinds of conversations about other legal and illegal things, and you know, what are everybody's thoughts and feelings on whether they should be illegal. Is it exploitative? Is it fair game? Is it, you know, yeah. I like how those conversations sort of come into play with that. It's nice. I got made a mod in a friend of mine's stream because I pointed him out and that streambot entered his chat. I get them all the time. I get them so often that I have a button for it. Like, I literally have a drop them off the cliff button. Oh yeah. Yup, I literally have a drop them off the cliff button. Like, it happens enough. 80% of normal things in modern society are founded on exploiting things. That's because 80% of the world is capitalist. It's a direct correlation. Actually, I'm not going to say correlation. I'm going to say causation. You know how causation does not predict correlation, or correlation? Sorry, I said that backwards. You know how correlation does not necessarily predict causation? When it comes to capitalism and theft, it does. Especially when it comes to creative stuff. It does. Yeah. To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and might be quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Yeah. Maya, like, your name is written upside down on that thing. Your name is written upside down on that. Maya, so, and normally I don't like jump into those kinds of conclusions, you know, correlation does not equal causation. It does in this case. It absolutely does. On the night of the crime, the stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? Capitalism really equals communism? No, it's the opposite. So now that is a huge misnomer. Capitalism is the opposite of communism. So capitalism is the economic they're not government forms, they're economic systems, right? Everybody talks about capitalism and communism like they're governments. They're not. They're economic systems. So is socialism. It's an economic system. So capitalism is as far right-wing as you can be with an economic system where everything is privately owned. Well, fascism is actually. Fascism is as far right-wing as you can go with it. And capitalism's only slightly to the left of fascism. Only slightly. Communism is as far left as you can go for economic systems. Because communism believes corporations, like, people should be allowed to own property, but companies should never be allowed to own property and should only be able to lease it from the government, which is run by the people, and that right of leasing property can be revoked at any minute, and that entire company can be put out of business as soon as they break the public trust. Where in capitalism, if you break the public trust, you can be sued, and then you just pay people off for the harm you caused, and then continue causing harm. In communism, you lose your right to even run a business. So they're kind of opposites, right? Right? They're actually total opposites. From an actual, yeah. The two are opposites. Like, I live in a fascist country, right? So, like, that's what happens where I live, where they just hurt people and then they just pay out settlements when they get sued. And then they just keep hurting people, right? That's what happens where I live, because I live in a fascist country. We're living in an incredibly inhumane standard of life throughout how the work jobs are. Oh yeah, and then everything that capitalism does somehow gets blamed on communism, like bread lines. I used to live around the corner from a food repository. There were cars lined up around the block daily in the bread lines in capitalist America. I saw the bread lines in capitalist America. They've been here for a while. But yeah, through how the work jobs are, but nothing really changes because people don't realize they can fight against the system to change and improve the treatment in life because of how powerful we are with yeah, exactly. We can refuse to work. We are the working class. We control whether the so-called ruling class literally lives or dies of starvation. But for some reason, we're letting them decide that for us. Right? And when we stop letting them decide that for us, we've moved into socialism. When we put them on a full-on leash and say, you don't do anything without our permission, then we've gone communist. When the corporate people can't do anything without our permission, at that point we're communist. But right now, they're the ones holding the leash. So we're capitalists. The people with money are holding the leash, we're capitalists. When we're equal to them, we're socialists. When we hold the leash on the people with money, we're communist. So that's kind of the barometer of how you can tell. Yeah. Have 90% homeownership? I would love to have 90% homeownership. I would love that. I would love to have guaranteed housing, guaranteed medical care, guaranteed food, guaranteed electricity. And if I'm not granted it, the company that denied it to me, the leader of that company doesn't get a fine. They go to jail. I would love that. I would love that. Yeah. That would be awesome. That would be incredible, Bill. I would welcome that tomorrow. Oh yeah, the veil's off for that. If you get on Chinese social media, you can see how they actually live. And we're getting screwed. We're getting fed a bunch of propaganda and we're getting hosed. Like, yeah, we're getting fed a bunch of propaganda and we're getting hosed. Everything they tell you about communist China is actually happening here. They have it way better over there than we have it here. In reality. Do they have a domineering government? Yeah. Do they need to do something about that? Yeah. Is it the same over here, but we're also getting fucked in the ass by corporations? Yeah. We're getting it over here too. Only over there, their corrupt government is at least protecting them from the evil corporations. We're not even getting that. We're just getting evil corporations and evil government. Over there, they just get evil government. Like, I take one over both that we're getting. Any day of the week. Because right now, we're getting both. But here's the issue. Nobody agrees to stop working. Yeah, that's what we have to do. There has to be... the last time we changed things in this country was in the late 1800s when we had a mass labor strike. 400,000 people went on strike back when the population of America was only about 50 million. 400,000 people. Literally, like 10% of, well, maybe less. Like 10% of the population. 10% of the population went on strike and it shut the country down. That's all it takes. Only takes about 10% to shut the whole fucking thing down. Yup. Because in the power, they don't care for a few. And then there's jobs like hospitals, police, firefighters. Yeah. Yeah, it's not really an option. Yeah. And then they and the capitalists can't wait to blame you for that, Lucy. They can't wait. Yep. Definitely has serious issues. They do. They absolutely have serious issues. They're not the model. Right? They're not the model. No country is the model. We need something that nobody's done yet. Right? We need the guarantees that workers get like China has, but without the overbearing government. Right? We need like the Canadian government with the rights that China has. That's what we need. We need the Canadian style government with the rights that China has. And that would be perfect. In my eyes, that would be the solution, right? They're for people who fled, they fled in the 80s. They're not fleeing now. Americans are fleeing there now, Lucy. It's kind of the opposite now. You know how many influencers I've seen on TikTok and Instagram and all those places that are fleeing to China? A lot. Is it as bad as Western media points it to be? Hell no. Absolutely not, yeah. About as bad as baseball strike. Yeah. I remember the last baseball strike. Yeah. Shut it down. Yup. And guess what? The players shut it down, and guess what happened? Their demands were given into. Because guess what? Without the workers, no work gets done. Right? Yeah. Workers unite. It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, explain this! Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Bill. A workers' strike has been proven to work. They proved it with baseball, they proved it with hockey, they proved it with football. Well, not football, they haven't struck. But yeah, they all have unions, they all have collective bargaining. Yeah, exactly. Unironically, I think your best bet for finding a good government system would probably be the Middle East. There's a few countries there where religion is a dominating force to a fault, but many places that actually have an overall, the secular countries. The secular countries, there's some secular countries that kind of have a handle on some. But the problem with that is those are also the super wealthy countries that they kind of do exploit the global south a little bit as well. They're kind of using the Scandinavian model a little bit. They pretend like they're the good guys while they still exploit Africa and South America and Southeast Asia, right? Which is what the Scandinavian model does. They pretend like they're the good guys while they're still exploiting people. You just can't see. They're just not exploiting people in their own country like America does, right? They outsource it overseas. Yeah. Back in the 90s, I think it was GM Works went to Mexico, and I think to work at the GM plant down there for the same work, better pay. Exactly, because Mexico has strong unions. Mexico has strong, well, what it is the government the government has laws against price gouging like we don't have in America. So like the cost of living is so much lower. So like even though the people make less money and pay higher taxes, they have a better quality of living because companies are not allowed to price gouge them for medicine. They're not allowed to price gouge them for food. They're not allowed to price gouge them for their living situation. They're not allowed to price gouge them for their transportation, their vehicles. Right? So like, do they make a lot less money? Yeah. But does their money go a lot further? Also, yeah. So do they have a better quality of living? In a lot of cases, yeah. In some, no. But in a lot of cases, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Also obsessed with globalization and cross-border union. Fucked up a lot of stuff in the Western world. Well, yeah, because the capitalists were allowed to cross borders, but the unions weren't. We don't have any real strong international unions. Like, there's a couple, but if the capitalists find a union that's too tough in one country, they'll move their operations to another country where the unions are weaker and exploit those workers instead. Oh, Mexico has unions that are too strong? We'll move to India and exploit them instead. Oh, India has unions that are refusing to do the work the hours we want for the little pay we want? Okay, we'll move them to Congo. So that's, yeah. The fact that the capitalists are allowed to cross country lines, but the unions aren't, is one of the, or rarely do, that's one of the biggest problems. Because if you stand up to them in your country, they'll take your jobs away and give them to somebody else that they can exploit. And then get you to blame that person and tell you that that person stole your job, quote unquote. They took our job! Yeah, and that's how that happens. Oh, I missed your question. Back in the 90s, I think the GM Works went to Mexico. No, I addressed that. Yeah. Oh, about as bad as the baseball strike. Yeah, the baseball strike. I talked about the baseball strike for like a full 5 minutes, Bill. Yeah, I talked about the baseball strike for like a full 5 minutes. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Is it the grandma sex one? Because I kind of avoided the grandma sex one. With grandma's name, but grandma been in having sex since February 2022 or 2023. Yeah, yeah. I wasn't sure what to think of that, Bill, so I kind of just let it go by the wayside, because I wasn't sure, buddy. Yeah. Misread that. I mean, it was pretty badly typed, buddy. I had a hard time reading it. Q for you what to dose with stuff that comes to me with grandma's name on it, but grandma been in heaven. Oh, okay. Heaven. I was like, I thought heaven. Heaven sense. It looked like heaven sex. SENSC. Okay, okay. Sorry, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, that was yeah, heaven. Yeah. Oh, you get mail for her even though she's been, yeah. Yep. What it do with stuff that comes for me? Well, you can discontinue that mail. You can talk to the post office and they'll stop sending it. You can literally tell them, I am the worst. But yeah, Bill, you can literally tell them, you can fill out a form at the post office and they will send all that to the dead letter office. They'll stop sending you those letters. Yeah. That's how you get rid of that. Yeah. Yeah, I totally misread. I mean, in all fairness, that was not a single word in that sentence was spelled correctly. In my defense, not a single word was spelled correctly, except for 2022 and 2023. But I still don't fully understand the question. Q for you what to do with stuff that comes to me. Oh, what do you do with that stuff? Yeah, just tell the post office. They'll stop sending it. Yeah, they have a dead letter office. They literally have a dead letter office. If you tell them that that person is deceased. Oh, yeah. Okay, Bill, I know what to do. Take all that mail, take the mail that is junk mail for her to the post office and tell them this person is deceased. And they'll have you fill out a form, and then you'll stop getting that mail. Yep, that's how you do it, buddy. That's how you do it. Yeah, you literally, what you do is you take the mail to the post office and you say, this person is deceased. She no longer lives at this address because she's deceased. And then they will forward any junk mail meant for her back to the company who sent it with a notice saying this person is deceased. And then those companies should take her off their mailing list. Yeah. Yeah. You did that? Sorry then. I don't know what to do after that, Bill. At that point, those companies are just, I don't know. Yeah. Recycle it, shred it. Write return to sender on it and stick it back in the mailbox. Yeah, buddy. If you already went to the post office, I don't know what to do after that. That's probably the best I got. Step 2, throw it in the trash. Right? Because nobody's answering it. They sent it to someone who's not alive. They sent it to someone who's not alive, so trash it. Let them spend the money. Yeah. No, trash it. Make that, yeah. Let them pay the stamp fees. You know they pay for every single one of those mailers. Make them keep paying for it. If you went to the post office and they ignored you, let those companies keep paying the mailing fees. Let them waste thousands of dollars sending mail for people who are no longer around. Right? If they're not going to listen to you, let them waste their money. Right? That's my advice, yeah. If they're not going to listen to you, let them waste their money. Because they have to pay for that. Every time, they have to pay for that. They're paying like 30 cents every time. Maybe 15 cents with bulk rate, right? But they're paying. So make them pay. Yeah. They're bothering you, so yeah, they have to pay for it. Or another good example here in Europe, the country of Greece was doing absolute shit financially. So all of the European countries took their money and gave a loan to Greece. Years later, Greece is still doing bad. The loan just vanished into the air. And people in other countries are just as worse off. We're so obsessed with, oh, look at us being good, helping others. Yeah, it was the austerity measures that did that. Because when you punish your citizens for what rich people are doing, you're going to make your citizens, the workers that support your system, worse off. When you make the people that support your system worse off, you're asking for that system to collapse. Yeah. That's what you're asking for. Yep. They're obsessed with the, oh, look at this, yeah. Effectively dicking over other citizens for some global clout. I mean, that's what Brexit was. That's exactly what Brexit was, and now their economy's in the toilet. Right? Yeah. Yep. Like when you get a mail from Fidelity for a 0.01 IRA. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Chaos. Let them waste their money sending the junk mail. Let them waste their money. I'm not going to tell them not to, spend that money. Fuck them. Right? They're going to bother me. I'll let them pay the asshole tax. Keep sending me all the junk mail you want. I'm never going to respond to it. It goes right in the trash. Yeah, even today, the Netherlands had a vote. A massive majority of people voted against it. Does it matter? No, because Daddy EU says fuck you, and you're still doing it anyway. I mean, yeah. So I live in Kansas. Literally last year, we voted overwhelmingly to make abortion a right in Kansas, to reaffirm, because it's in our state constitution. We voted to reaffirm abortion as a right in the state of Kansas. Did the politicians care? No, they tried to pass a law behind our back to make it illegal anyway, after 73% of the state reaffirmed the vote. They tried to go behind our back and undo it, because they didn't like the outcome. that 73% of us voted in favor of it. Of keeping it in the state constitution. Because the only way to change the state constitution is with referendum. You have to get over 65% of the state citizens to vote. Not 65% of registered voters, 65% of all citizens. And we got 73. So yeah, they lost badly and then tried to sneak around and undo it by using legal loopholes. Yeah. That actually happened where I live. And it happened in the neighboring state of Missouri too. They did the same thing. And their politicians did the same thing. Tried to undermine the will of the people. Yup. Yep. Yep, that's exactly what happened. For undermining the safety and security of the Union. Yeah, exactly. Can't claim it. Yeah, don't claim it. Don't claim it, Bill. You don't have to. It's not your responsibility. Yeah, it's not your responsibility. Yeah. You don't have to claim it, buddy. It's not up to you. And that's okay. It doesn't have to be up to you. Right? Don't let other people put responsibilities on you that are not yours. Just because they can't be bothered to do their own work. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay to say no. It's perfectly okay to say no. Yeah. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, stand up for yourself, Bill. It's okay to say no. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee, sir. That's the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au latte. Cafe au latte? Cafe au lait? Is that even legal? Yeah, buddy, you do what the fuck you want, Bill. I fully support you. And most people in this country will too, buddy. Like, fully. Mr. Trite's words are milk and you are the spoon, Your Honor. I'm a spoon? I'm no spoon, Bard. I'll have you know. Spoon. That's bad. Now imagine your state's people voted in favor. The politicians of your state voted in favor, and no politicians tried a loophole or anything, but the U.S. government itself just suddenly went, now you all voted for that, but now we're gonna make it illegal. Yeah, that's what our Supreme Court tries to do. Yeah, they use the courts for that here. What they do is they go court shopping. They drum up a bunch of fake cases based on hypotheticals in like 10 different states and see which one sticks. That's how the gay cake thing came to the Supreme Court of like 10 years ago. Yeah. That's how Citizens United got to the Supreme Court. They had a bunch of cases in like 10 or 12 different states just to get it to stick, so they could get it put in front of the conservative court. Yep. So they even circumvent the US government and use the judiciary to not even let it go to the federal elected officials. They completely undercut them as well. Yeah. Yeah. So even shadier, bud. Even shadier. Yup. Yeah, that's basically what happened here. Yep. I made yummy food today. Took some crescent rolls and made... Yeah, good stuff, Bill. That's awesome. That sounds delicious, actually. I haven't done... We call those cheap pigs in a blanket because they're easy and they're cheap. And like hot dogs and crescent rolls, you know what I mean? Like they're cheap and they're easy, right? Because you don't have to buy like the actual puff pastry. Because puff pastry is kind of expensive, right? When you don't buy it in bulk like a restaurant. But yeah, those are always good, Bill. I like those. And people wonder why more Dutch people in favor of dropping the EU. Oh, damn. Brexit might not be the way, but like, yeah, having another Brexit will only hurt your country, unfortunately. And that's the sad part about that. Yeah, they gotta do something about that. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. You must have noticed too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. What's bad now is in our government is the left hand don't know what the right hand is doing. Well, oh, you mean, oh, okay. Yeah, you mean interdepartmental communication. Yeah, shitty politicians exploit the fact that government departments don't really communicate well. And they do exploit that, Bill. That is, yeah, that absolutely happens. The fact that our monolith departments don't like to communicate with each other and don't like to work together, a politician with nefarious ideas, they exploit that. They really do. Brexit hurt short term, which was the logical and predicted. They're fully coming back though. Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear because like every British news thing that I'm looking at, like I'm on the British news feeds because like I watch a lot of British TV, so somehow that ends up in my feeds, right? Everyone I see is working class people saying we're still hurting from Brexit. So like, it might be like the American stock market where the rich people are doing better now, but the average people are still hurting. Yeah, the rich people are recovering from Brexit, but the everyday person doesn't seem like they are yet. Oh, word of the day is Pearl. Yeah, word of the day is Pearl. Yeah. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake of that. Not quite. You're close, Bill. You got all the right letters. You just need a little bit better order. Yeah, Bill, I'm fucking dyslexic, bro. Your spelling kills me. I love you, buddy, but, like, it's hard sometimes. I'm doing my best. Sorry, but that's not gonna cut it. A lot of British people are just still blaming Brexit for the issues. Many of the issues are still doing bad things, are either personally created or straight up non-existent. Yeah, that could be the case. That could be a lot of cases. I mean, people do cause self-harm and like to blame, you know, other people. That does happen. That does happen. There you go, Bert. There you go. You found it. Nice. Haha. There you go. You got it. What did you say? If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last testimony. Nick. May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. Person. Buys only high-quality cigs and smokes 8 a day. Right? Same person. Why am I poor? Yeah. Yeah. No, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Anyone who works a full-time job should be able to afford luxuries like cigarettes. So yeah, if that's your example, Brexit's still at fault. Someone who works full class or works full-time should be able to have a good, decent living and still afford some luxuries like smoking. That's still Brexit's fault in my eyes. Right? You shouldn't be a full-time worker and barely being able to make ends meet. If that's the case, you're exploited. That's, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like, you should be able to afford luxuries, even if you're a shit shoveler, even if you're a gas station attendant, even if you're a McDonald's employee. I mean, you live in the Netherlands. McDonald's employees there get paid almost 2.5 times the American McDonald's worker. And the cost of living is higher here. So yeah, you should be able to afford cigarettes on a full-time employment. So should we. Yeah. Yeah, the shit shoveler, exactly. Yeah, you should be a shit shoveler and be able to afford a good living. With luxury, with some basic luxuries, right? Yeah. Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, or an adult or a child. Say if someone I knew, single mom, 3 kids, 2 dogs, worked 70% of a full-time job, smoked a lot, and drank whiskey and complained about the economy. Yeah, she should be able to do that. Yeah. See, here's the thing. That's what capitalism does to people. It gets you to blame the worker for them being exploited. She should be able to afford those smokes and whiskey and still have plenty of time to complain about the government. That shouldn't be an issue. She shouldn't be broke after that. She should not be broke after that. She should be able to support herself. The government should help take care of her kids. And she should be able to afford those luxuries. And that shouldn't be a problem. That's the poison that capitalism does to our minds. It gets us to blame the person that's being exploited for their exploitation instead of the person that's exploiting them. Yep, very common trap, and I don't blame you for that. Because I see it all the time. I literally have to talk my own fucking family out of it. Because they've been doing that for so long, and I think I'm finally starting to get through to my older sister, who used to think that way. She used to call poor people getting handouts from the government, and now she's like, damn, I should be getting these too, because I'm exploited like they are. Like, I'm turning her around on this. So hopefully I can help others as well. Yeah, you're blaming the exploited person for being exploited. Sorry. The witness couldn't describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. And she quite clearly described him as a man. It's a man, baby. Ah! In other words, what would that would have to mean that, see, the words jumbled up in my head. I had to resort them. That would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person. Despite being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. Oh yeah. Order, order, order. What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Like, yeah, you don't blame the person in the breadline for being in the breadline. You blame the person that's underpaying them to the point where they're in the breadline. Are you saying that Ms. Faye saw a real killer under pitch black conditions? Objection. Trite, you don't have any idea what you're proposing. How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene. Yep. Yep, we got this. Oh, damn. There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark, right? And now, you're trying to cover for him. Cover? For the man that killed her mother? There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You don't know who this man is. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. Ha. Talk about a good game, Trite. But let's see if you can walk the walk. Yeah. It was pitch black. So what could the witness see? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm calling your bluff. I think I know the answer to this. Oh, you sneaky fucker, Godot. Oh. No, Nick, don't. Please, stop. See, here's my issue. She had the 3 kids. 2 are from the same man who left her. Okay, my sister. I have 2 sisters. Both have 3 kids from 3 different men. Does that mean they shouldn't be able to live a good life ever? So that's where I'm already against your first sentence. But let me finish it to be fair. And I'm using my own family as an example of why that is not a good premise from the very start. But I'll finish it just to be fair. And the third has an unknown father. She keeps smoking and drinking. Which, fair, whatever. She was cutting it tight, but it was just above doable. Fair. What I do not understand is then taking 2 dogs when you already know you can barely get, because those dogs were probably going to get put to death, and she probably couldn't stand that. Right? Both of my sisters take in strays because they can't stand to just let an abused animal die. Okay? Another example from my own family. My older brother took in a stray as well because he couldn't let it die in the street. Whether they could afford it or not, they still did it because it was the right thing to do, and they just tried to make it work even though money was tight. Okay, so continuing on. At this point, you're cutting your own financial foot willingly. And then, sure, economy can be shit. You can be able to do that, but like, dogs are your own created damage. Nope, they were perfectly fine dogs from a breeder. Okay, well, that's bullshit then. Yeah, if she got them from a breeder, that's bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, if she got them from the... Yeah, okay, that's bullshit. There's the bullshit. If she bought them from a breeder and didn't get them from a shelter, the dogs weren't gonna get, unalived. Yeah, that's bullshit. And that's her own doing. But you see how far you had to go for that example, Lucy? That's why I'm saying people like to pose that as a common thing. It's really not. Because look at how far you had to go for that one example. So, I'm not going to let anybody pose that as being a common thing. Because you had to literally jump through 10 hoops just to fit one situation. Right? Of a very specific person in a very specific use case. So you can't really paint a broad brush after you had to get that specific. It's just not possible. Right? Just not possible after you had to do that. No, Nick, don't. Please stop. But that specific person is, yes, at fault for their situation. But millions of others are not. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother? But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth.
Perry the platypus!
No, not Perry the platypus. The truth. Yeah. Again, everything else I don't fault her for. I have personal issues with... Yeah. But she could afford them still. Yeah, it's perfectly fine, her own choice, but... Yeah, about dog food, vet bills. Yeah, now that... Yeah. That is for that particular person a self-inflicted wound, right? But the problem is a lot of people will take that person and try to use it to paint a broad brush upon millions or hundreds of millions of people who are not in that exact same situation. And specifically politicians do that, and they use it to harm people, which is why I push back when you do that. Because politicians use that kind of talk to actually hurt people, right? I know you're not doing that. I know you're a sweetie pie, and you would never do that, but just you bringing that up will allow someone who does want to cause harm to use that to paint other people in a way that will actually cause harm to people, right? And that's not your intention. And again, I know you're not that type of person, but it can be used for that, which is why I push back so hard, right? Hopefully that can help you understand why I you know what I mean, was so resistant to you making that point. I'm resistant to anyone making that point because I see it used to hurt real people too much, right? Yes, you are a sweetie pie. In your heart of hearts, you absolutely are. You can't handle the truth. That's right, Chaos Triad. But yeah, Lucy, I know you would never intend for that. But I see American politicians do that so often that whenever I see the even slightest hint of that, I push back really hard, buddy. And I apologize for that, for my part in that. But I'm still gonna do it, and I'm gonna do it every time.
And I'm into it.
I apologize for doing it, but I'm telling you I'm going to do it every time. Simply because of what I've seen it used for. Where I live. Right? Yeah. You know who else doesn't like it when you push it real hard? My mom. Yeah. All right, Mr. Wright. Time to show us what you've got. Who was the person that... Oh... Okay. It's in darkness. Who could she have possibly seen in the darkness? She's in jail. She's dead. He was in a different country and had to fly in on the red-eye. She was somewhere else. He was on the other side of the bridge. She was on the other side of the bridge. She was dead. Well, she was the other person of the three. She was on the other side of the bridge. He was not around. He is unaccounted for and has laser bright ass red eyes. She was on the same side, but she's tiny and would have been hidden behind the other person. She's dead. She's the person in question. It's either Pearl or Godot. And Pearl's too short and doesn't have laser red eyes. Yeah. So, it's gotta be Godot. Process of elimination, it's Godot. And his name is John Cena. Pearl dead. Yeah, you really... Oh, Chaos Triad. Really wants Pearl to die. I mean...
Close your eyes and believe.
Just close your eyes and believe, right? Yeah. I mean, it's obviously Godot. I don't know how it is, but process of elimination, that's the only person it could be. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but like... Larry was on the other side of the bridge, we know that. She wouldn't have been able to see him in the dark. She wouldn't have been able to see, yeah. But also on the contrary here, a reverse example. Single guy, works basically full-time, has his own place, one dog, one cat, nothing else. Could barely get by. Yeah. Blames himself for not working hard. That was me. That was me before I became a socialist, Lucy. Back when I was a capitalist, I thought it was my fault that I just wasn't working hard enough. Back when I was a capitalist, I thought I just wasn't working hard enough. You described the first, 17 years of my work life. You just described the first 17 years of my work life. That's what that is. Yeah. Oh yeah. So, and then I became a socialist and stood up for myself. And yeah. And now I continue to do that. And doing that actually got me the highest paying job I've ever had in my life. Which I got fired from because a new manager came in and wanted to clean out all the high salary people like me. But you know, now I have time for streaming until I got to do that again. In an early draft of this case, every Fae except Maya... Oh my god, Astro Dude, did they actually kill off Pearly in an early draft? Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. What?
Right to jail.
Right to jail. That's incredible, Astro Dude. They killed Pearl? Oh my goodness. That's fucked. That is so fucked. Holy shit. And you know what's the worst part? All of this, it starts in school. Yup. You did the hard work, but yup. Oh yeah, we're groomed for exploitation. One word describes my work life. Feces.
And I thought I heard a family of slugs mud wrestling, but it was just my fart. Fart, ass, poop, dookie, steak, butt, bitch, snotty sack, smelly ass, balls, hooker, penis.
We already established we can cuss.
There you go, Chaos. There you go. Because it was pitch black, Ms. Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. Oh, and she knew it was a man because she met him before.
If an alien came at me, no, I would not give a fuck. That's 'cause aliens don't know karate. No karate's made on Earth. I also don't know karate, but I think that I could learn.
Yeah, I thought I would give you guys access to that. Karate alien, my anti-Thargoid propaganda. Yeah. Bazinga!
I have nipples, Greg. Could you milk me?
That one's on a little bit of a delay on purpose to throw people off. But yeah, I finally decided to make my anti-Thargoid propaganda a channel point so you guys can use it. So it's really long, so I had to make it a lot of channel points. But you know what? If you guys got that many, go ahead. Fuck it, right? That's why I made it a lot. That's why I made it like 5,000. You got 5,000 to burn, have fun. If you hang out here enough that you have 5,000 extra channel points, go nuts. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? What? But how did you propose we show something like that? Turn off the lights. I must not hang around enough. Well, no. Chaos. So you used channel points too much instead of using the exclamation commands in the early days when you first started hanging out. Lucy's been using the exclamation commands since the beginning, right? Like when you first started hanging out, you were burning your channel points right away, whereas Lucy has always been using the exclamation commands to save points. That's the difference. That's what happened, Chaos. Yeah, you spend all your points on the buddy cameras. There you go. Yeah, the buddy cameras used to cost more. Yeah. So you burn all your points on the buddy camera. Yep. That too. Yep. But yeah, also part of the reason why I want to become a teacher. Make kids aware of the brainwashing and make them resistant. Yes, exactly. Give them the tools they need to be able to see it. Now, don't blatantly, shove it in their face, but give them the tools they need to be able to expose it and see it for themselves so that you don't seem like another person trying to do the... you don't want them to think you're the person trying to do that. But if you give them the tools to where they can see it for themselves, they'll see who's full of shit and who's not. Yeah, exactly. Giving them a way to get results for their own ways and skills. Yeah. First, I gotta comply with the brainwashing during internships to get the degrees. Yeah, Chaos Triad spends all his on Buddy. I do make him big a lot for you guys, though. I do push the button myself a lot. To try to help mitigate that. Yeah. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Uh-oh. Conditions? We do love Big Buddy. Yep. Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in the courtroom be turned off. Okay, before this big reveal, it is literally our break time. It's literally our break time. Buddy needs more treats and stuff. I need to get him more carrots and more lettuce. Yeah. I need to get Buddy more carrots and more lettuce. And I need to pee really bad. So give me like a couple of minutes. We'll BRB. Let me see if the thing's working right now. If the words thing is working. Will it load? Will it load? It's not loading. Let me try it one more time. Words on stream. It's just going right back to that. Okay. Well, alright. I'm not going to do the words on stream one then. It's not coming up fast enough, and I really got to go. I'll be back in a couple, you guys. Yeah. Okay, we have a returned. Woo! Okay. So they're actually engaging Phoenix in this stuff. Hold on, let me put my other chat up. So I actually use my bot chat so I can see multi-chat, right? And also because I can increase the font so I can see better when you guys are commenting. I can see it better. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, we're gonna turn the lights out. Turn the lights out. Then give me a snuggle.
That's what she said.
Time to spend the rest of the night hauling aluminum. Oh, you know what, Chaos? I've been helping all my friends build their big-ass stations. I'm going to start building some installations, and then I'm going to build a medium station for myself. I'm building 3 installations, and then I'm building a medium station. Like, for me. I'm still going to go do the Thargoid stuff on, like, Friday, Saturday. But then I'll probably fly I'll probably fly my ship back on Sunday, because I don't think anybody's doing that on Sunday. I feel like everybody's just doing Friday, Saturday now. Well, no, I don't get online on Sunday. Maybe I'll keep doing that Monday morning. Yeah. We just talk like this from now on. It's just easy to haul during the day at work, so that's why I have a lot of stations. Oh, okay. Yeah. I just helped all of my buddies build their stations, their giant stations, which I'm happy to do, and I'm so glad they have them, and I use their stations all the time. But I kind of want one of my own. I'm like the only one in our group that doesn't have a big station, and I helped build 3 of them, right? So like, yeah, I kind of want one, you know? What, but this can't be! Ha! Oh! Just wanted to finish these surface ones to see what happens. They are right next to each other. Oh boy. That sounds pretty cool though. Ah, got you, motherfucker. Got you.
Right to jail.
Bruh.
Yup.
What? No, not you're in trouble. You are in trouble.
Not you're in trouble, you are in trouble. Haha. This is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder! Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Order, I say! Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Ha! Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you've got a question to ask a witness, that's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question. You're wrong. I never saw that. Did Godot tell her to be quiet and he'd help her cover it up? Maya. I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. Wait, what? Witness! Uh-oh. Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? If it's worth asking the witness, that's one of my rules. All right. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man. It's a man, baby! It's a man! Yes, Your Honor, I didn't realize until after I woke up, but... New testimony. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit and the body was gone? I don't know, that sounds weird to me. Torches were lit and the body was gone. How? No. I don't think that's possible. All of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Yeah, we need to know about that. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. Why could that not be possible? It's a man, baby. Oh, that part. Maya said I assumed it was a man because the thing is heavy. So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man. Okay. I'm still gonna press her on it because I want her to expand on it. I want to find out more about that. Because, like, she buttoned it up nice at the end, but, like, I don't know. That sounded weird at first. No need to apologize. As Mr. Godot said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Okay.
My mom!
You know who else buttons it up nice at the end? My mom. Ha ha ha. I see. The old slurp slurp button, I get it. I was just lying there on the floor, okay. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. Tell me more about that. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yeah, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something the killer desperately wanted to hide. Yeah, see? 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 This is gonna lead into it, I bet. This is gonna lean into it, I bet. I don't know. Really? Looks like it doesn't have enough confidence. Okay. I need to gather more information before I ask her again. Okay, so I can ask her about that, but I need to press her on other things first. Yeah, I know what to do now. I know what to do now. I think I know what to do now. Okay. Torches are lit and the body was gone. Tell me more. Tell me more. Yeah, that's how I know the whole scene had changed. Yeah. Oh yeah, we want to know all about this. Extra, extra, spread the news. I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. Okay. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? It's still hard to see how that would be any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the person who was at the inner temple, Maya. Very well, let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. All of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Tell me about it. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow. It did look really odd. Yeah. The snow was removed in an unnatural looking rectangular shape around the lantern. I mean, there was a lot of shovels around the inner temple. But they're all really heavy, way too heavy for me to use. An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take the snow away? Well, there's one thing I can think of. Huh. Weird. Didn't you say a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow? Yeah. The area collapsed and I ended up getting splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount. That's true. He could have just scooped up the snow that was stained with blood. It looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue. But I think this will help explain. Okay. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. No. No, no, no. Yeah, now we go back. Now we go back. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yeah, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something the killer desperately wanted to hide. Huh. Oh, she's saying something different now. The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. Okay. What was it? Come on. My mom. My mom. Yeah, I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me, for my sake. What? Hiding it for you? Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back to, and looked at the garden, she might have thought you did it. No, she definitely would have thought so. Thanks, Judge. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened? Oh, I'm sure of it. Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. I think it was my sake, I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened. Doesn't match the victims. We've already used that. We found that upside down, right? Right? The pillar's got to be the key to this whole section. The pillar's got to be... it's probably the wrong place. It's probably the wrong place. The pillar's the only piece of evidence that's really, really useful in that garden, I think. So, like, yeah. I'm probably using it in the wrong place, but the pillar's got to be important. Okay. The body of Elise Donim was carried all the way out to Hazakura Temple Courtyard. Then, at the garden, the real scene of the crime... Oh, we're getting into real scenes of the crime, everybody. Yeah, we're getting into real crime scenes over here. Huh, alright, interesting. The snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done to attempt to hide a true crime. What if they were trying to hide the cover-up, not the crime? What if they were trying to hide the cover-up, not the crime? Yup. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh? Oh? And what would that be, trite? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. Oh, hey, Buddy the Bunny. There's the bunny. Hello, Fluff baby. How you doing? He's going back to eat his carrots. You know, you're such a stereotype eating those carrots. Oh no, he's eating his treats. He's eating his crunchy treats. Okay. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion... Yeah. Then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? That's not what they were trying to do. They were trying to cover up the cover-up to protect themselves. You're right! Yup, they were trying to cover up the cover-up. Cover-up Inception. Order! But Mr. Wright! Isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? No! Oh. Okay, so it was, but it doesn't make much sense to move a body and remove the bloody snow. Then not wipe off the most incriminating thing at all, the bloody writing. But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Maybe they didn't see it. Maybe those tiki torches didn't light up enough. Wait a minute. Hold on, guys. Okay. Earlier, when we were talking to Franziska and Godot together, Godot couldn't see red lettering. Godot couldn't see red lettering because of his red light vision. Godot couldn't see the red light lettering before. It was him. It was him. And he didn't do anything because he couldn't fucking see it. But then leaves bloody writing on the lantern. Yeah, they couldn't see the writing on the lantern. Okay, it's paying off. Okay. I don't know what the killer's plan was, but if it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern, there must be a reason for it. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written on? He didn't see it. He couldn't see it. Yeah, he didn't notice it. He couldn't see it because he's Godot. Godot, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Oh, I'll hydrate and don't worry, bot. Oh, and anonymous follows are on. Actually, nothing, yeah. Yeah, lurker mode's on. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Not exactly how Occam's razor works, but it's close. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought, Trite. The real killer wanted to discuss the fact that the crime had occurred there. Hydrate, motherfucker! Oh, we got this.
How about that drink?
That's a random roll between 4 different sounds. Yup.
Give me a drink, bartender.
And I'm currently working on another one for Ricky Spanish. It'll have the Ricky Spanish audio and then a different Ricky Spanish picture. Yup. Yup. And I'm pretty close to doing it. I gotta program the show and hide stuff. And then the timer for how long. You know? The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that the crime had occurred there at all. Yeah. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Raider Dave! Yeah, he's not Ricky Spanish, but I could just use the Ricky Spanish thing and just put a bunch of Roger's different personas. We could do that. But right now I have, hold on, let me look it up real quick. Let me go find that folder. I know where it is because I just moved it today. Because I connected it to OBS today. So I did everything in OBS I needed to do to make it work. I just need to finish doing my stuff in the bot. Which is really, really fucking complicated. Random grab folder, there it is. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Ricky Spanish images. I have 8 Ricky Spanish images. Yeah, there's plenty of them. I have 8 just to start. And we can always add more. But I have 8 of them just to start. Right? And it's like the one where he shits inside of a patient being operated on. The one where he sets a petting zoo on fire with a flamethrower. The one where Stan is pretending to be Ricky Spanish and stealing a pie. Like those ones. Yeah. Yeah, there's enough to start with. And I can always add more. I literally just have to drop files into, well, I have to resize them to make sure they're the right size. And then drop them into the file. Yeah, then drop them into the file. Yep, which is easy enough. They would have left the yeah. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. We already know Godot couldn't see the red writing because of his red. We already know he couldn't see it. Franziska literally pointed it out. Franziska von Karma pointed it out to us. But that doesn't make sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person could miss something glaring as glaring as that. You're right. There's no way a normal person... Oh, Phoenix is being ableist. Fuck. Damn it, Phoenix. Why are you being ableist, you son of a bitch? What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? But yeah, I've got plenty of Ricky Spanish images to start with. I just have to finish programming the bot because I've already got the OBS stuff done. I just got to finish programming the bot. Raider Dave! There's only one person involved in this incident. Chex Lemino. No, not Chex Lemino. Who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether? And who would that be? Dude, it's still Godot. Who is the person who could have failed to notice the bloody writing? Still Godot. It's still Godot. My mom. Yeah, it's still Prosecutor Godot. It's still Prosecutor Godot. Yeah. This is what you said yesterday. My mom. It was my mom. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Now, it was, Damn, now I wish I would have finished the Ricky Spanish button, because that would have been a really good time to push it. Who could it possibly be? Ricky Spanish. Oh, man. Oh, that's a good one. But yeah, I don't have an American Dad button, and I want an American Dad button. I've watched 22 seasons of that show. I'm gonna make a button for it. Yeah. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You can't see everything. That's correct, Mr. Godot. This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back at the moment it was first presented. This lantern! There's something written on it. Why, it's written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern is as clean as a whistle, so Godot told us too. So yeah, Mia told us. Franziska von Karma told us. And Godot told us. 3 different people fucking told us he can't see that shit. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, Godot, but it's the right day.
Rex Manning Day.
Not on Rex Manning Day. Just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's in trouble, and we got his booty cheeks. Clap, clap, clap. You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Trebienne. Yup. This apron is delightfully was wearing at the same time. And somehow spilled coffee on it. He didn't notice the bloodstains. Exactly, Chaos. We got his ass. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why haven't you explained the bloodstains to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me about any bloodstain. But he's up and around. He's getting up and playing around. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup. Imagine that. A filler Ace Attorney third case actually foreshadowing a major plot twist to some degree. Yeah, how about that? How about that? If that's filler, that is way too long to be filler. How the fuck did that case drag on for so long if it was filler? Holy shit. Holy shit. There was so much investigation with that case. I like this case a lot. There's only a little bit of investigation and lots of courtroom stuff. Like, this is a good case. Yeah. Third case is also the case that showed Godot's red light vise. Oh. Oh. Okay. Ha! It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? So then, Mr. Godot, you are admitting it. You're admitting that you can't see a red writing on the lantern. Woo, baby. Hey, Gramps, did you know that the reason why I don't drink red tea? Oh, buddy's going potty. I wasn't sure until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer? Nah, there's something wrong about that, I think. There's got to be something wrong with that. Was Godot there to help? And he just ended up killing somebody somehow? Trying to help Maya? In all honesty, the only true filler case in this game is case 2. Mask to Mask. It's a good case for overall story because of the Faye connection. Yeah, that's why Mask to Mask is okay, because of the connection, right? But it really is irrelevant for literally everything else. Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have any ill will towards Maya. It's me that he hates. It's me that he hates, not Maya. Oh yeah, why would he be there in the first place? He wouldn't have been called if there was no crime. So why would he even be there at all? Why would he be there at all? Yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah, why would he? Why would? Not only why would he be there to help, why would he be there at all? Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. J'accuse. You are the murderer of Elise Donim, now also known as Misty Faye. Okay. It's hard to believe this may be true, however. Once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Oh boy. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on. How does this little graffiti make me into a killer? Wow. I never expected this plot twist. I really thought that Misty Faye, because she was the true master of Karain, channeled the spirit to keep Pearl from doing it, and then during the attack, when she heard Maya scream, you know what I mean? Transferred the channeling to Maya. Because Misty's the true master with all the experience, right? That's what I thought, right? But fuck.
I'm Stan and I was wrong. I'm singing the Stan Wrong song.
There you go, Lucy. I pushed the stand wrong button. Damn it, it was Godot. Fuck.
My mom!
My mom approved. Yeah, you always approve when I hit the stand wrong button, Chaos. Oh. Oh boy. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. Uh-oh. This is rich. Do go on, trite. The answer is right here at the crime scene. In the snow. The snow? How so, the snow? No, approved. The butt fuck. What's up, Barrick? How you doing, buddy? I hope you're having the best day ever.
I've been here the whole time.
Yeah, you missed my anti-capitalism rant earlier. I went on for like a full fucking hour. Hey, if you guys are into anti-capitalist animals, definitely go visit Comrade Barrick. Real variety streamer. Oh, thank you, Chaos. I barely beat you to it. Haha. But thank you. Thank you for helping out. But yeah, good stuff. Yeah, we're doing it here. It started out with we were talking about copyrights and how Walt Disney steals copyrights and always has. Even since Walt Disney was alive, he's stolen public domain and then copyrighted it. And then changed the copyright laws. And then that moved into workers' rights stuff because he also exploited his workers. So yeah, and then we talked about how Henry Ford was an actual Nazi. Yep, and it kind of went around after that. Yeah, oh I know you're here. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I hope you're having the best day ever, Sweet Pea, hell yeah.
That I like. That is just nasty. And I'm into it.
Oh, Barrick has 666. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. 666. That's great. That is fucking great. Oh, I love that. I love that. Hold on. I've got some side stuff I gotta look at real quick. Let's do that. And oh yeah. Where is that now? Yeah, we'll do that one. Trying to make sure I'm not missing anything. Real quick. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Now we position. Cool. Sleep floor. Alright, cool. The snow, so what? Well, for example, why did the killer move all the snow? Why did the killer move all that snow? Like, literally, why? Tell me why he ain't nothing but a heart. Tell me why he... Oh, that's gotta be one. Alright. Tell me why I want it that way. Okay. So anytime we're sitting here and we're like, tell me, you son of a bitch, somebody can literally, I might make that, let's, yeah. Yeah. Tell me why. That's going on the list. Okay. But the Brooklyn Nine-Nine version, you guys. The Brooklyn Nine-Nine version. Right? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not just take it out?
I've been here the whole time.
Just that area. Yes! Why didn't he just... Whoa! Could it be? Yeah, the killer couldn't see the red blood had seeped into the snow. And so, he had to remove all of the snow, because he can't see it. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area. Objection! Kakashi, isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not with those lanterns. Not a chance. The torches were all lit. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So like, yeah, the fucking torches were all lit. And they were not lit by Hans Christian Andersen. Were they? Were they? Yeah. Have done that, right? Couldn't be, then who? Yeah. Somebody stole the cookie from the cookie jar. Yeah, I think we got this. I think we're looking pretty good. Yeah. Alright. Ooh, I'm getting notification. Oh, there's Weird Wednesdays tomorrow. Got it. He also missed the talisman. Come, Mr. Talisman, tally me banana. Daylight come and me one go home. Highly deadly black tarantula. Dale. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. Yep. It seems, once again, this trial has taken an unexpected turn, let's say. To say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot? Yeah, exactly, Astro dude. Come, Mr. Talisman, tally me bananas. Yep. Wait just a minute. Maya. What is it, witness? Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the Inner Temple. You know who does come to the Inner Temple?
My mom!
Thanks, everybody. I'll be here all week. Until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after the old bridge got fixed up.
Objection.
Maya. You can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you mean? I may not look at... Oh! After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh, boy. Haha. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see, say, way-oo. Yup. She didn't exist? I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right. Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Maya, I'm not gonna let you, get convicted of murder. Do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear the testimony. New testimony. Yup. If it means we're gonna hear the truth, I say we should not silence her. Ha! Nicely done, trite.
Very well. Let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearly was there at the inner temple too. But she didn't channel anybody. Remember, Pearl was crying because she thought her powers didn't work anymore. Pearl was literally crying because she didn't think her powers were working. And she was super upset she let her mom down. Yeah. Morgan. Yeah. Pearly was so struck on the inner temple side at night. Oh, she was also. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up. That doesn't sound like him. That doesn't sound like him. I'm going after that first. Fuck that, I'm going after that first. I don't believe that for a second. That he would, yeah, that Godot's not the type that would come for the child. He would call her Little Miss or say something sexist and then tell her to toughen up. Like he always did with Mia. He always used to say something sexist and then tell her to toughen up. And I have a feeling he'd do the same thing with Pearl. So like, I don't buy it. Yeah, Chaos Triad really wants Pearl to die. Yep. That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye.
Oh, so when did you hear about this?
Just a little while ago, when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry. But what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
Ah, yeah, that's right. That's right. Sorry. Pearly would never tell a lie. She's way more honest person than I'll ever be. Ah, Maya, you always know the best thing to say when you're under oath, you dumbass. The prosecution has no objection. I bet you don't, you fucker.
Mr. Godot!
Let's just move on to the cross-examination if the defense has no objections.
This is highly unusual, but well, Mr. Wright, let's go.
All right, I got you. We're gonna save again because it's new testimony, new save. I'm gonna question the last thing because I think that's bullshit. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up. I don't buy that. Yeah. That's what Pearly said. She said he was a very scary... Oh, she said he was a very nice older gentleman. Okay. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict.
Ha! Cut it out. You're making me blush. This guy's really beginning to get on my nerves in more ways than one. The truth is, there aren't many places to look on the inner temple side. The policemen were all busy going into the garden with a fine-tooth comb. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Godot style.
In the same way, I like to hand down verdicts in my own way. Judge style.
Maybe I should ask some questions. Phoenix style. Yeah. Tell me about Godot's investigation then. Since you're talking about investigating, tell me about the investigation. Tell me all about it there, Godot. Come on. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? It looks like my investigation went about as well. Alright, hold on, wrong voice. It looks like my that's Cartman. Kakashi. Guy Sensei. Alright, I really just do a Guy Sensei impression for Godot. It looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, trite. After all, I did miss the bloody writing in the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The only thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. No, you didn't. You're lying. Pearl covered that with gravy. Ah, gotcha, bitch. Pearl covered that with gravy. Pearl covered that with gravy. Pearl covered that with gravy. You're a liar. You're a lying sack of shit. And I got you. Yup. 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 Uh-huh. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb surrounded by a hue aroma of Western taste. Again, he could only see that if he had been there before. Because Pearl misunderstood the instructions and threw gravy all over it. He would have had to have been there before. It would be impossible to see that if he wasn't. Impossible. Yes. We got him. Yeah. Could he find a stranger way of describing it? So, from here, you've headed for a prep room? He's lying. He's lying. What did Godot say? Yeah, I think we just found his proverbial weak spot. We got him. We got him. There's only one thing of importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been to the Inner Temple before it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Donim. He also wouldn't have known the Misty Faye thing. No. No. Yes. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. This is the lie. This is the lie. This is the evidence. We got him. We got him, folks.
That I like. That is just nasty. And I'm into it.
I'm not pushing Bazinga because this could blow up in our face right now. The first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went to the Inner Temple, it was long before the murder took place. He used to know Misty, and Misty used to be a mystic, and Misty the Mystic... Not Misty, he used to know Mia. He used to date Mia. He went there with Mia years ago. He went there with Mia years ago. When they were an item, when they were dating. Oh, not when they were dating? Well, yeah, they were dating. But not because they were dating. When they were working the other case, the kidnapping case. They had previously been there when they worked the kidnapping case. Yeah. Why did you say that? Oh, we got it. We got him. Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the chaining hall. Hanging scroll? But, Mr. Godot is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but there's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this.
What a wonderful, delicious smell!
The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you would have no way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Uh-huh. Wait a minute, Nick. Yeah? Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look at the top. There's a crest there. Oh, that? It's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark,
then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Faye on there.
True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western taste. Yeah, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known what she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding in the inner temple long before the crime took place. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Can I ask you just one thing, Trite? What is it? This whole theory of yours. It all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that the crime was going to be committed. If you're doing it, yeah, you would know that. If you're the one who committed it, you fuck. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak into the crime scene. Yeah, Rock, always good to have you, buddy. Samesies. Samesies!
I've been here the whole time.
Yeah. Of course Mr. Godot knew about the plan.
Huh? What did you say?
Yeah. Is it really possible that another person knew of that plan? Oh yeah. Hold on. Yeah, see? See, Pearl didn't burn the whole thing. Pearl didn't burn the whole thing. There's still evidence. Pearl didn't burn the whole thing. This is gonna be 3 strikes right here because I bet this is fucking wrong. The crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter in the future. And these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fay Manor. He found it then. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed.
Unsealed?
Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearl ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist the crafty killer is me. You bet I do. But you just said that the instructions were hidden. Alright, give me a second. I need to take a quick bio break. I'm just gonna kill the cams real quick. I'll be RB. I'm just gonna kill the cams. Quick bio break. Be right back. Apologies, I really had to go. I drank a lot of coffee today, and it caught up to me. I drank a lot of coffee, and it caught up to me, you guys. All right, let's get going. But you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right. Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. Ow. Bang my heel on the chair. Okay. Ooh. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out.
Yes, and when was that?
During a visit. A visit? Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. Godot's a prosecutor. He could have gotten access to that. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden.
Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center?
Yeah, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there, like a prosecutor, right? Yup, I jumped the gun on that one. Yup. Oh, I got this motherfucker. Haha. Uh-oh. Order! Easy access. Easy access, just like my mom. You know what? Let's get more Big Bunny. Big Fluff, Mr. Big Fluff. Who do you think you are, Mr. Big Fluff?
Mr. Godot, you're under fire again. Ha ha ha.
The murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. You're weird, dude. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything, trite. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit and learned of a hidden crime. After discovering the plans, he hid the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then, ultimately, took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness. He knew they were oh no! Am I gonna put someone in jail for saving Maya? Fuck! Damn it! And you know what? I know why he saved Maya too. Because he's still in love with Mia, even though she's dead. That's why he hates me so much, because he thinks that I didn't protect Mia well enough, even though she was popped by a sniper. And there was literally nothing I could have done unless I was literally faster than a speeding bullet. That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? Because you're in love with Mia. You're still in love with Mia, her older sister. This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. No, she isn't. I've got no reason to go through any kind of trouble to protect her. Yeah, you do. You absolutely do. I'm what you see. I am certainly not the type to rescue a damsel in distress. Huh!
The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Yup. Yup. Mr. Armand. I guess you were doing your best to cover up for Godot. For the same reason, huh? Oh, Trite, I'm all ears. Let's hear it. Very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What is this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story, baby. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inexplicably, and it's Mia. It's Mia. Let's pop another save, because we're doing major shit and we haven't saved in a long time. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she's Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey? You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney? With your Honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. Piercing intellect, yeah. The real name of the man who calls himself Godot is Armand. Diego Armando, isn't that right? Yeah, fuck your couch, Eddie Murphy. Fuck your couch, Eddie Murphy. We got you in your butt. Haha.
Son of Jarrell! Kneel before Sod! Snoochie boochies.
And thanks everybody for hanging out for the end of Ace Attorney. You all are sweetie pies for being here for the finale.
That's what I appreciate about you.
Sweetie pies. Okay. The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Take care. Oh, we're doing good, Salo. We haven't got there yet, but yeah, buddy. I hope you're having the best day ever.
Yo, what's up?
Good to see you. We're getting close to the finale here. Like we're gonna finish it up today's stream. We're not done yet. Yeah. Oh. You thought that meant I was getting out? No. We gotta finish this still. I was just watching Buddy. Yeah, we've been playing this game for months. Oh yeah. Not yet. We're almost done. We're like, yeah. This is the final case of the final game, Salo. We've been playing this game for like 3 months. And we're near the end of the last case. So we're gonna finish it today, is what I meant. Thanks everybody for coming along on the whole journey for this game. And like, we're gonna finish it today.
Diego Armando! That name rings a bell!
Yeah, it really is awesome. Like, yeah. This will be like the 4th game we've beaten on stream in the last year. Start to finish. Maybe the 5th. Yeah, no, I think we've beaten like 4 games start to finish on our secondary game day. Yeah, this year. This will be number 4 in the last year. It should, Your Honor. All of these are related to a single case. The case in which a convict named Terry Foles killed himself. Oh yeah, that's my anti-Thargoid propaganda. Aliens ain't shit. I could probably beat them up. Yeah, that's my anti-Thargoid propaganda. I hope you enjoy it. Mrface first time in court. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's do one of these too. Let's do one of these two. Let's pour one out for the homies, right? Oh, there we go. With a little love and a little tenderness. Yeah. If you guys aren't checking out Salo, you should do that. Cause follows are free and they could make somebody's day-o. Word up. Yeah. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. Yeah, click the little heart thingy up there. Show a little love. And a little tenderness. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office Mia worked at. Yeah. It's my fault. It's my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Mia, you can't cry yet. Oh, damn. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she pulled all her faith into her clients, that pure sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Yeah, no problem, bud. Hell yeah. I like to spread the love. When I remember, I forget a lot. But when I remember, when I actually remember, I try to spread the love. You know? I wish I was less forgetful. Then I would do it more if I was less forgetful. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in a courthouse cafeteria. Ah, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right in this courthouse, you were poisoned. Even I didn't see that coming. Sometimes the honor is not the worst. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. But very little information about the case was released to the press. If you weren't totally dead at all. Only mostly dead. Like Princess Bride. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna add that to the list too. Okay, mostly dead, Miracle Max. Miracle Max. Now, I know who Miracle Max is. I'll know that's Princess Bride. He's not entirely dead. He's only mostly dead. That's a good one. Oh, that's good. I give myself so much extra work. I try to get to all of it, you guys, but I have so many of these ideas, I can never get to them all. I mean, it was cool enough that I did this, right? Right? Where I could turn myself into a South Park Canadian. I literally turned myself into a Canadian, you guys. Yeah. So like, yeah, like that kind of stuff. Like, I have these awesome ideas, and sometimes it takes me a little while to make them. It was just in deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, steep sleep. You know who else likes it long and deep?
My mom!
That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. Lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. Takes a while, but they're usually gold. Yeah, it does, like, I mean, the Hammond one. I mean, this one right here. That was, like, yeah.
I brought you frankincense. Thank you. And I brought you murder.
That was taking the audio from an old Vine, cutting it down. Then I took 3 different GIFs and chopped them all together, removed the background, and then cropped the size and then resized it. Like, that was a lot of work. But it's so cool. It's so cool. That's terrible. Apparently, it was a miracle that I even regained consciousness. Every 5 years that had passed since I drank that poison brew. I'm having issues with mine where the audio is cutting out. My Elite and my music are fine. I would recommend I use a virtual audio cable to separate it into its own channel. Yeah, you need to find... I use a free virtual audio cable, and I run all of my alerts through that to put them on their own channel so I can control its individual stuff better. Right? The other solution is to use StreamerBot, so you can also have more control over the volume. Individually. I can control the individual volume of every single sound effect on my stream. I don't just have a general volume slider. I have a volume slider for every single one that I can change individually to tweak them as needed. Yeah. Then one morning my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. I think we talked about when I initially started, and I did that, but I only just started doing it recently. Oh, and also you need to normalize the audio levels. You need to run every single one through another audio program, probably like DaVinci Resolve or something like that, and you need to normalize the audio so they're all at the same base audio, so they don't jump around on you and get cut out and cut off. Yeah, you need to basically remake them all so that they're formatted to the same base audio level and remake it. Like, don't just use ones you find. Take audio you find and then run it through a thing to change the audio base level so that they all match. That'll alleviate a ton of headaches also. Yeah. Like, I use DaVinci Resolve for that, the free version. And the worst possible news was waiting for me. But I do both of those things together have fixed all of my audio issues. All of them. I have no audio issues. And if I do, I need to restart my computer or restart OBS. And it fixes it. Mrface was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered. And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed? The woman who spiked my scathing hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. He couldn't get his revenge because I had already got her convicted. Good old Mia, she didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. Oh, she died while he was in a coma. That's so sad. For some reason, like me, slept away the best days. There's only 2 reasons left to live. For those 2 reasons, I decided to become a prosecutor.
If I may ask, what were your reasons? The first was you, trite. Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mrface would never have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her, but you let her die. It was all your fault. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were. Well, I've beaten you every time. So, better than you dick? So that's why you became a prosecutor. My other reason for living, she goes by the name of Mrface. You mean me? You were on the way. I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Karain village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fay was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. Maya's role as prosecutor put me into the perfect position to do something about her. Hell yeah! That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. Yup.
Right to jail.
He heard that in jail. I knew it was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. Well, that makes sense. If Pearls had known what the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Because she loves Maya. Maya's her favorite cousin. Just as he can't see red on white, he ignores red, white in blaming Phoenix. Yup, correct. Yeah, he sees a platypus and he's like, who? And then the brown hat comes out, and then all of a sudden he's like, all of a sudden he sees it, right? Yeah. I contacted both of my accomplices. Accomplices? Iris of Hakakazakura Temple and Misty Faye. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl. They were gonna kill Pearl if they had to, but Misty sacrificed herself to protect Pearlie. Oh my, oh, fuck. Man.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Oh man. How did you contact my mother? She's been missing for 20 years. Officially, yeah. What do you mean officially? You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government? Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She says the Master of the Karain had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Faye still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you? Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. She was always... That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. Damn! Damn! If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, just look at her staff. Her staff? The one with a sword in it? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time in Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized that
just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay if necessary. Her sister. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Mother, tell your children not to hold my hand, not to understand. Mother, gonna take you down to Ab tonight. And other Danzig lyrics. There was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's funny, Sweepy. Yup, I was seen here. There was just one way to stop Morgan Fay's evil plan. Pearl. Yup, Pearl. We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Ew, who in their right mind would follow them? We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan Fay's plan. But she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Fay had to do the channeling herself. Yeah, the original plan was just to keep Pearl away from the inner temple. Lock her in a room somewhere, so even if she did channel, there's nothing she could do, but she snuck out and followed Maya. So then Misty had to quickly channel the spirit to stop Pearl from doing it. And then the other spirit knew about the plan, so she went to go carry it out. Because Morgan had channeled her and already figured, yeah. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What do you mean? If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As a master of Karain, Misty Fay's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so Pearl wouldn't be able to. Wow. What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fay. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple, just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia. Godot. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to, trite. There's no doubt about it, you're a great defense attorney. No, Morgan didn't channel Dahlia. They talked in jail before. Oh yeah, they talked before her execution. That's right. Okay. Okay, yeah. The background leading up to this incident had been laid bare. Okay, we're saving because that's a lot of dialogue. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There's only two possible suspects. Maya Fay, and sad to say you, Mr. Godot. I'm gonna say, I think it's Godot. If you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Finish him! Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt where you can finish this on your own. What is this, a pizza? Finish it on your own? Yeah, I thought it was Misty channeling the spirit to protect Maya and then unchanneling to pass the spirit to Maya so that Maya would be the spirit and she wouldn't be able to kill herself because she wouldn't be able to figure it out. That's what I thought. And yet, if you get game over, he still declare Ira's guilty?
Huh? Weird. No, Nick, please don't. Maya, I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do this. I can't testify against him. He's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia and me. Maya, I know that. No, Nick. Even so, it doesn't absolve him from his crime. Damn, that's crazy, Astro dude. Misty Faye, Ms. Faye, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. All right, young lady. Tell us about the moment before you lost consciousness. No, but I didn't see Godot coming. Giggity.
I'm Stan and I was wrong. I'm singing the Stan wrong song.
I did not see Godot coming. I'll just leave that hanging out there, you guys. Enjoy. What exactly happened the night of the murder? Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights, the three of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but... splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. I'm sure Mia saw Godot coming. You know who didn't see Godot coming?
My mom!
There you go. At just that moment, there was a horrible scream. Bullshit. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and lost consciousness. Bullshit. It's one of those two. I thought you said you didn't remember seeing the red lights. Sorry. I thought I saw him, but they disappeared all of a sudden. Things break, Trite. Even the best theories. Who is it that stabbed Misty Faye? It looks like you can't prove it. I mean, I can. I can. Well then, Mr. Wright. Proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness. It's always fun with Mr. Face's confidence in wacko theory time. It's so wrong. And yeah, I know. Hey, you know what theory? You know what though, Lucy? I even made a button for it. You know, I did.
I'm Stan and I was wrong. I'm singing the Stan wrong song.
I literally made a button for it. Oh shit. Lucy has made me into a Canadian, you guys. Dad damn it. Dad damn it. Lucy made me into a Canadian, you guys. Oh shit. Oh my god, you guys. What the hell is this crap? Seriously, buddy. What kind of thing is that to do to a pal, eh? That makes me want to go get my hockey stick and do some cross-checking. Okay, so I know what to do. The scream one is wrong. The scream is wrong. There was no horrible scream because everybody was in it together. Horrible scream, not true. Yep. Hey friend, I'm not your pal. Hey pal, I'm not your buddy. Hey buddy, I'm not your pal. Fart. Oh wait, I got a button for that actually. Ah, there you go, guy. There you go, guy. What do you mean, just in that moment, guy? Do you mean the moment when the red light was out, guy? Yes, that's right, pal. No buddy, no friend. The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne, guy? No, buddy. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was my pal, not my buddy. Or it was my buddy and not my guy. Or my guy and not my friend. It was a man's voice. What?
Yeah, it was your pal, buddy. So then that scream came from the killer. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it, guy. I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it. And then the killer let out a scream of pain. I see. Okay. That's incredible. After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow. I guess. Well then, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me. You sound like a reasonable deduction, but it's still kind of wonder. There's a contradiction still. That's not right. We still have the dagger. Not correct. And we still have the sword. It's not the victim's blood. That interpretation would be an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. Remember the testimonies she gave before the killer let out the scream. Maya said she already was splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Yup. She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. So you're so sure about that you don't keep us waiting any longer, trite. Yup, I know what it is. If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could she have used to strike back at the killer? It's the kniffy. Duh. Naturally, the dagger brought the scene of... Yeah, it was either the dagger or the sword. They just eliminated the sword, so it's the dagger. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, the dagger was found at the crime scene stuck into a pine tree. Yeah, the detective found it the morning and brought it to me. We do love Canadian Face, you guys. I mean, it is a pretty good redeem. This is what I'm talking about. I worked on this for like 2 weeks to get this to work right. And look at it. It's amazing. Yeah, she struck back with that. She managed to wound him as well. Yeah, she did. She absolutely did. Okay. Very interesting, pal. For all we know, the blood... Okay, for all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. Hey, fuck you, buddy. Hey, fuck you there, guy. What's up, pal? Hey, fuck you, buddy. Oh, it really... Oh, man, that's great. That is fantastic. I had to use 2 different plugins, and I had to use 3 different functions from one of those plugins to get this to work properly. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. It was worth the effort, yeah. I mean, yeah, it definitely looks cool. So you're saying that the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. A DNA test of the analysis would prove beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood. Yeah, it's a good one. So, like, it takes me time to make these things, but, like, they're all bangers. Right? Right? Nice theory, trite. Yeah, we got him.
That is just nasty. And I'm into it.
I'm into it. Order in the court. Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the result of this specific test. Ah, Lucy can't get enough Buddy to Bunny. He's made him bigger. Where is he? Where is Buddy? I can't currently see him.
Can you guys see him? He's in a box. Okay, he's in a box. Here. There you go. Boom. Oh, there he is. He's in a box. You little cutie patootie. He's hiding in a, he's taking a nap in a box. There you go. Box bunnies. Let me ask you something, trite. Let's just say it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think it would end up being stupid enough evidence like that? It's a buddy in a box. Yeah, guy. Hey there, pal. Just think for a second. He was found by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? Even so, I was the one who brought this dagger to the courtroom. Yes, what does that prove? It proves that you were trying to cover it up. I could have washed the blade and planted another person's blood on it. In any case, there's one thing you can't guarantee, Trite. That blood doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. You know what? I think it does. Because fuck you, that's why, buddy. In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness. Oh, wait a minute. What's the problem? I don't know, I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Maya. This dagger, you say it wounded the killer? That's right. But, if Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes would be bloody or have a rip in them, right? He just changed his clothes. That's not as simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder? Everyone was in the inner temple got trapped there. Yes, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed, the police headed right for the inner temple. Yeah. Mr. Godot was already there waiting on them. I never heard a chance to change. He never had a chance to change his clothes. Order in the court. What the witness? Oh. Well, he brought a change of clothes with him. No one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Damn it, did Judge take smart pills during that last recess? I do like the PNG tuber because I can hit my vape a lot more, and it doesn't show as much as when I do it with my regular VTuber. The killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. Oh, he went naked. Naked murder. That way he wouldn't get blood on him. Yeah, he knew he was going to be involved in stuff that would get him bloody. He didn't want to be a prosecutor walking off the property with blood covering him. Yeah. PNG tubers are chill, I would know. If you want to make yourself a version of this, Lucy, I can give you my settings. It's actually pretty easy to put this together. That's impossible, Trite. You know how cold it gets up there late at night? After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Uh-oh. So that's all you've got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mrface were here... I got you. If Mia were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. You guys. If Mia were here... Come on, Trite. Can you do it or not? I can. And the real star. Sweet Pea obviously has taste and has realized that Buddy the Bunny is the real star of the show. See you in 5 minutes, Mr. Face. I know. I know he's not here. I'm just wasting some Canada. Well, you can see my head flopping around in the background. That's actually kind of funnier than me trying to peek over it a little bit. That's actually pretty funny. How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Godot. But can you prove it? Have you got a piece of evidence? I do. That's funny. That's fucking hilarious. I like that. I like that. That's fucking hilarious. But we've established there are multiple ways on stream now to cover up Mr. Face. Now that we have the PNG, the Canadian PNG tuber, there are multiple ways to cover Mr. Face, so you don't have to look at me. I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. Yup. It's one of the rules I was taught about being a lawyer by Mia. Yeah. It's definitely one of those, for sure. Yup, we got him. I'm going to be a magnificent evidence to fruition, and just you wait. That's good. A fighter till the bitter end, Trite. Since there's one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the ultimate penalty? All or nothing? Alright, I'm not doing an all or nothing this close to the end of stream. Fuck that shit. Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Gertz it. It do be funny, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, a 100% health penalty, exactly. Because it doesn't matter to me, I've got this, oh, I've got it, okay. Give me a break, you've got nothing. Okay, we know. It's simple. I've got to think outside the box. Alright then, Mr. Wright, let us hear what you've got. There's one thing that demonstrated the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. Was proven by blood on the dagger. We decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. Nope. If he would have been cut, there'd be blood stains. No. There is one place the killer could have hidden his wound. Oh, what did you say? Hidden? Yup. This is it, my last stand. I need to think about it from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing. How he hid the wound? He hid it behind his fucking visor. Obviously. Yeah, let's hear it. The location where you say the killer... It's Godot's head. It's gotta be Godot's head. I don't know what you're talking about, and frankly, I don't need to know. What I know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trite? What was that? What was that just now? Mia! Am I channeling Mia? You living on... Ah. Even as we speak, you're hiding the wound. Yeah! PowerPoint, Mia style. It's beneath your mask. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face and you were blinded. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? Yup. Oh yeah. maybe. Let's do it. Did we do it? Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, you failed to protect Mia. Damn. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. Yes, I did. I did have that nerve. Because she's my fucking mentor, bud. She's my fucking mentor. Not yours. She was your girlfriend. She was my mentor. She's the one that taught me literally everything about the fucking law, bro. Every motherfucking thing about the law, okay? Yeah. So, I'm not buying it. I could never forgive you. Oh, damn. But I thought I was wrong and kept it from ever being the beginning. The truth is, the one person I could never find in my heart to forgive was myself. Yup, called it. Yourself? It was the one that I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. Tried to avert my eyes, but I just couldn't get over it. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I ran behind a mask, I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya. Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. What do you mean? Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person I should have gone and talked to right away. Oh, I know. Are you talking about Nick? Nope. But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important person involved. You know why? The real reason? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that was so dangerous. Forgive me. You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. It was really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean? That night in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette, part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing in front of me. Oh, he wanted his revenge on Dahlia. Yup, it could have been Misty or even Pearl. But I still picked up the blade and like I was dreaming. Yup. Not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point, but I was really motivated by pure desire to protect Maya Fey. Or was I? Or something else? He wanted to kill her. He wanted a chance to strike her down. He really did. Oh, damn. All right. So, like... Yep, that was the real plan.
I couldn't have been simply a desire for revenge. And now, I don't know anything anymore. Oh, it finally paid off. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy, if you will. Stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. Oh no! You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off and continued her work. Damn. I like to believe it was both. He wanted to protect Maya, to honor Mia. But then he saw Dahlia and went, fuck this. Yeah, I think it's... You know what, Lucy? I like the idea that it started with one and ended up with the other. You know what I mean? It started with one and ended up with the other. Mr. Godot? I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Mr. Armando? I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. The wound! Huh. Thanks. Your wound! It's bleeding! Oh, did you forget already, trite? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. Uh-oh. These must be my tears. Yeah, anytime, Maddie. I hope you're having the best day ever. Tears? Tears? Yeah, Maddie, what's going on? You know what? Let's show Maddie a little love. Let's give a little bit of a... with a little love and a little tenderness. Let's go. Boom. There you go. You're not seeing Maddie. Maddie does a lot of different stuff. Give a little check. Give a little love. Give a little tenderness. Yeah. Remember, the only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Oh, because Mia said that. Mr. Armando? You would do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it is all over. That was my Armando voice, because he is Mr. Armando, correct? Yeah, he's Mr. Armando. This time, it really is over, isn't it? Defendant. Yes, Your Honor. Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with a body in crime scene is a serious offense. Yep. Mr. Armando explained it to me very clearly. I knew the risk and was willing to cooperate anyway. Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything else you'd like to say? Well, there's one thing I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. Uh-oh. I wanted to apologize to you. For what? Case 5 years ago, of course. She helped her sister? I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was gonna do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other. What? What do you mean? You and my sister, they only met twice. What, we only met twice? The first time you met was on a fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later.
You met her again the day she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed. Wait. You mean during our whole relationship we were... For those 8 months, you were dating me! Fuck. Fuck. Really? Twin switch. Twin switch. I hope one day you can forgive me. That was the real girl that he was actually in love with, not Dahlia. It was Iris. I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny. She calls him the fucking nickname, too. No. That's right. I lied to you. For 8 months. And 5 years, apparently. Why? Why did you do such a thing? Ever since I gave you that bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigating and surveilling, she couldn't move about freely. So that's why you... Yeah, my sister from the beginning was prepared for the worst. Shit. Damn. Thought you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. Meaning kill him. Yup. She already had so many answers for it. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me. To get the bottle pendant back for me in her place. But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even so simple as that. Shit. 8 months passed, and I still couldn't get back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for the day. It was the first time that it ever happened. That's a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until then, you two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you. I think she must have noticed. Noticed what? My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever it was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life, or mine. Damn, Iris loved Phoenix. After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed. I have something to say to you too. You really are the person I always thought you were. Yeah, damn it. Even if Dahlia was found guilty, I still believe in you. Thank you. Yup. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though, right now, this one is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't think so, Phoenix, right? Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of victim Elise Donim. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case. I understand, Your Honor. Very well, on the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty. Court is adjourned. Well, damn. It's all over. The way everything ended was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison? Of course justice was served. Mia! Boobas! Mia Booba! I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando, the man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean with a verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one motherfucking thing. You were as good out here today as a defense attorney ever could hope to be. Nothing more you can learn from me. You've accomplished something I wasn't able to, and I owe you a great deal. Thank you. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Phoenix. Wrapping it up. I've handled a lot of cases and seen a lot of things. Damn, okay. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose in this case, just one possible answer. Maya? I guess it is just like my sis said. What did she say? That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do. This is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. Come on, cut it out with the gloomy face. Can't you see, me and sis, I'm sure Iris too, we owe you everything. How can you be so bright and chipper after all this? You were brutally attacked, you even saw your mother murdered. Franzica? Still, as softly as always. Excellent work, right? Edgeworth, where did you get back? Yeah, I guess no one filled her in. They've actually been helping me. Helping you? If these two hadn't been there on the first day of the trial, like, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Well, where were you, Nick? I heard you fell into a river and caught a nasty cold. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever and Iris's hood pulled up over his head. Yikes. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you, Franzica. I don't suppose there's any room in this group hug for me, is there? Larry! What's with the long face as usual? What's wrong with the long face there, buddy? I just realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never anyone of any use to anyone. That's not true, Larry, right, Nick? Well, Nick, isn't it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Sure. Yeah, why not? I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good. No, those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Maybe. You're making the face, huh, Edgy? Oh well, indeed. Certainly cannot say for lack of resemblance. You finally mean it. What about you, Franzi? My beauty cannot possibly be captured on number crayon. Damn it. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put in, and that's worth something. So, did you drop like I promised? You gonna model for my next picture, Franzi Whip? Ooh. Don't get carried away. Okay, don't get carried away. Well, about that, I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearl, where the fuck is Pearl? Oh, that's right, she's Mia right now. Oh, I'll go look for her, I'll be right back. Pearly! Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you're wondering how Maya could be so cheerful despite what has happened. Well, yeah. To be honest, I cannot understand either. That's right, she lost her father very recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is much a wiser person as she appears, and she realizes something. And now is exactly the time for when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean? Now is exactly the time. Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. Yeah, Pearly was too. In fact, there was someone else who was oh no, because she lost her mom twice. And almost lost Maya. I believe this person was Maya was trying her best not to cry. Yeah, I know who that is. Edgeworth, I'm starting to understand too. Then tell me, Phoenix, right? Who was it? It's Pearl. Pearl Faye. The poor kid. The reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Faye clan. I'm sure she believed that. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. Damn. She always knows how truly devoted... It shows how truly devoted she was to Maya. Poor Pearls, yep. And you said the secret word, haha. But it's cruel irony that it led to her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Faye's mother was killed and Maya Faye herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. Yeah, that's why she's putting on a brave face, for Pearly. Oh hey, so this is where you all were. Wow, it looks like we've got quite a bunch of, youch! What was that for? I'm sorry, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyways, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just kinda sorta gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Pretty good work, Scruffy. Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Detective Gumshoe? You said the first-class French restaurant. Très bien. Where else? We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting on it there, pal. You crybaby, you're invited too. Shaw, forget about me, brah. Pearl and I will be at the loser's shack eating potatoes. Pearl's coming with us. Yeah, Maya's taking a long time to get back. She's out looking for Pearl. What's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearly! I can't find her anywhere. Hey, potatoes are good. Yeah, but Pearly's coming with us. Like, Larry can go eat potatoes in a shack, but Pearl's coming to dinner with us. I bet you she just went back home, that's all. No, she didn't. I thought so too, so I called the village. No one's heard from her. Oh no, Pearl's missing. Ah, fuck. She feels responsible for the tragedy. But none of this was her fault. Fuck. What should I do? Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, what is it there, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? But, what about you? Maya and I will. We'll join you guys once we find Pearls. Between potatoes and the loser shack and garbage at Très Bien, oh yeah, probably potatoes. Don't worry about this, Detective. We'll make it a little later. Don't have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Damn it, Franzica. Well, then we'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? We won't. But where should I look? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I could think of that Pearl might have gone. Hazakura? For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole thing started. And you're gonna get it all back so soon. Sister Bikini? Oh, I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here. Pearly is here. She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along? Okay. Pearly isn't here. Ah, Maya, the hanging scroll is clean. Yup. That's what she did. Pearl came over here to clean that off. Yup. Pearly, ah! Oh my god, you guys. Mystic Maya. Pearly! Why? Why'd you just leave like that? Mystic Maya? Wah! Yup. I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's still my fault, Mystic Maya's mother. That's why I came here. That's why I came here. It's the least I could do to pray for her happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mom's gone, but... How do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, brother Armando, Nick, and you, Pearly. Even if one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya. I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Oh, wrong boy. Sister Bikini? Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. Oh shit. After dishonoring the good name of the Karain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. Maya is still in my thoughts. It's true, she'll always be with me until the day I die. Which she knew was going to be tomorrow. Your spirit was with her, that's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. Huh. There's a rule as some old masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die. That's the master's talisman. The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. I wasn't in the container that was so important, rather it was on the content. That's... a photo? Mother. Mother? It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes a human that we fight for others? Who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what a human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who constantly are challenged by that question. Even when the battle is over and the bonds and the connected are severed. Yeah, everybody. And Maya's mom, too. I learned that from all of them, that is. Well, shall we get going? Okay, audio's not broken anymore. For now. Did you do what I was talking about, Chaos Triad, or did you use another method? This is the day to remember that we got a lot of things we were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate it or we'll be overcame today. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna make a brand new start too. I used the delete everything and start over method. Oh no! Well, normalizing your audio before you install it is a good way to go. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for the 3 when you come back. Come on. Oh, she's just laughing. We're gonna have a feast today, Pearl. Yeah. Okay, Mystic Maya, I'll eat lots of food tonight. You know, there's one thing I don't get and probably don't want to, but what is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all, but like, why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train alongside of us.
I don't play World of Warcraft. I'm playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you.
Oh, gee, she's gonna try and touch my pee-pee. Sister Bikini's gonna try to touch my pee-pee.
Hard ass poop, dookie steak, butt bitch, snotty sack, smelly ass balls, hooker penis.
We already established we can cuss.
Sister Bikini wants to bad touch, bad touch, bad touch. Give me some of this.
Space.
Yeah, give me some of that. It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna do the special course, naturally. No.
That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Ooh, even walk on hot coals, right?
We'll have a nice big meal. We'll come next time, Nick. You know, I was wondering if I can just sit that one out. Of course you can.
I love this part. I can't wait to hear it.
Shit. Well then, here goes nothing. Oh wow. And I have to be a good sister for Pearly and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or anything like that. Wow. I just seen an ad that was total BS, lie about Subaru. Yeah, I only run ads at the beginning of the stream to give everybody first hour with no pre-rolls. Or when I take my mid-stream break, sometimes I'll run an ad, but not always. Even then, that doesn't last till the end of stream. I don't like running ads, so I only do it at certain times. And only when I'm not doing anything on stream. I will never run an ad when there's active stuff going on stream. Like, ever. Yeah. Yep. And it's broke again. Oh, that sucks, Chaos. Shit. In the name of love, a man will soil himself. A quote by Gumshoe. Yup. You know who we haven't gone to see in a while, you guys? And since this game is finished, and we're just showing requotes, I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating... Yeah. Just little blurbs at the end. I bet he's drinking it now. While we're letting this run, let's go ahead and start our go here. We're gonna go ahead. There's the raid phrase. Those are follower icons, so everybody can use them. Yeah. This has been amazing. This game is awesome. I'm really glad I played it start to finish. And I think this is the 4th game we've played and beat. No. We did Yakuza 0 on stream too. And Yakuza Kiwami 1. This is the 6th game we've beaten start to finish on stream. This is like all time, going back to forever. This is the 6th game we've ever beaten start to finish on stream. Thank you guys so much for coming with this journey on me. The next game we'll be playing is Yakuza Ishin. And we may also be mixing in some Pirate Warriors 4 here and there. And we will definitely be also mixing in sometimes Dragon Quest. I want to play Dragon Quest 11. That's going to be getting mixed in too, for sure. So we'll move stuff around and whatnot. But thanks everybody so much. I'll be back tomorrow with Elliot Dangerous. You guys are the best. Later, taters.
Hey, thank you for the raid. Finished Ace Attorney? Nice! Congrats.